showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessment points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, you know. But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, you know. So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's why it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, you know, and our people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, you know, they never do wells, you know, and I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you die. You know, so it's our oxygen. You know, that's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, you know, actualizing, you know, the new things we're learning. You know, there are SEMP, for instance, organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. You know, all the kids they are doing, they're, you know, integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft. You know.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on the international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. You know. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to, if I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? You know. So as for people I've looked at, my role models, so to speak, the first one will be Akin Kiru, late Akin Kiru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu, one of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Lambodo, was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team for, and I was in that same production, but as a page boy in 1977.
Wow.
You know, Akin Kiru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then of course Sam Loco, you know, and OJ Ben, Cleophas Elegon, Amiwo's father in Port of Life.
Okay.
Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept drama. You know, even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, you know. Then in the nowadays, RMD, my contemporary, another fine actor, was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Baseki, was an inspiration. You know, he was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. You know. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing you are a comedian." You know. I was shocked at what I could, you know,
do with that character.
With that character. I was in a wild for months, for weeks, shooting, you know, and you know, I think that was one of my best performances. I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Obaseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything. Even for his young age, he's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film. I mean. Eziza. There is no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Ataparapa, and Jerome, I'm sure those are the ones that can
match that.
If not better it.
Okay.
You know, with technology.
With technology now, yes. Which is available now.
Yes. You know. Then, of course, Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft. And he does not shy away from talking about it, shouting from the highest mountains about it, you know. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe one or two persons have paid me for acting for them, you know. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. You know, it's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business. And
people also supported you back then.
Yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you head on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
First thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, you know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, you know, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, you know. Then two, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you start to learn
all over again.
That's how the art is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
People anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg? Well, because you have made yourself relevant. You know, and don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
You know, some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. You know, he will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
And 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with. I'm not well. My mother is in the hospital. You know those kind of
Excuses.
You know, you may get away with it first, second time, but you may not have another job from that same.
Because that would be people's perception of you, and then they use it against you.
So we try, you know, we follow that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
You know, so whatever. I pulled a tooth. I pulled a tooth to go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
You know, and the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have?
In the pipeline?
Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow, that's huge.
Then I produced for others about 50 something.
That's huge.
You know.
That's
Right
huge.
now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. You know, it's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. You know, Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekiridi, you know, all those
Movies of way back, yeah.
You know, so that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our question our teeth and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting his own, the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow. You know, and I'm playing with him, you know.
Okay.
So he's director, I'm just an actor.
Okay,
That's it,
in that sense.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I think it will take the whole of this week for that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
You know, Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
You know, we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage. And they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no gliss. And according to them, no money. You know, so glamour, gliss, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Adjo Sawaru, Uniso Morigi, Cliff Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Elia Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, you know, those are the ones who have the, you know, the drive for, or the passion for stage, you know. And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Usawayi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okponu.
Okay.
You know, these are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater.
Theater.
We've seen that. I mean, for a while, it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
You know, and we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theater.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I am near 60. I'm near 70 than 60.
Wow, you don't look it more big. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. So where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing and directing.
Okay.
You know, and I'm not getting any younger. So I will only be taking, I'll be selecting roles to play these days, you know. I can't be playing all that daga I used to do, you know. So I play king.
But you can still play level, but I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be, nobody can call me a Liverpool anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My guest has been Chief Harry Iyobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, script writer, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood. Former president of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State. Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us and we'll bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
Certainly the best.
Igi ni Madonna ní Mazedion You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. Welcome to yet another edition of Politics Today. I am Wilson Omasho, standing in for Sonny Duke Coulson, who is unavoidably absent. But today on Politics Today, we will be diving into two major talking points. We will be taking a look at the Peace Pact and the 2027 election. That is on one hand. On the other hand, we'll take a look at political messages, billboards, and of course the perception of the people. Is all about the forthcoming election. How many months from now? You can count it to the fingertips. Say August, September, October, November, December, 4 to 5 months, and we are there. Anyway, it's all about politics. It's all about what concerns you and I. From my extreme left, he is a legal practitioner, political affairs commentator, human rights activist. Join me to welcome Barrister Adams Aliu. It's a pleasure having you on set with me.
Thank you very much, moderator. Good day, viewers.
Thank you so much for coming. So very close to him, he is the voice of the commoners. Yes. Comrade Roy Ribabo, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
On radio, he is known as Open Secret. Yes, but here he is a lecturer at the university. Yes, RUO, Ibadan University Okada, not a person than Dr. Esiegbe Okaifo. Thank you so much for coming.
Good morning, Wilson. Good morning, Nigerians. Thank you, ITV, for having me.
Thank you so much for being here. Quickly, let's start off with what brought us to the studio. It's all about 2027. And of course, a peace pact was brought forth for political parties that will be partaking in the election to sign. Our beloved President Bola Ahmed Tinubu didn't turn up. And of course, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar also didn't sign. So, what does it really tell us? What does it tell us? Is it that important? Is it relevant? Is it binding? Is it sacrosanct? Anyway, let me leave this for my discussants to really banter on the importance, the weight, the relevance of this peace pact. I want to start off from Open Secret, Dr. Open Secret. Now, what do you have to say about this concept of peace pact?
Well, the concept of peace pact is peace at all costs. We are advised to pursue peace at all costs. So, but the concept of peace pact, as far as the election is concerned, to me, I see it as a form of a jamboree, because it is not a law. Insofar as it's not a law, it is usually not binding. And if we go back to our history, since the beginning of this signing of peace pact, you realize that almost often those who didn't attend the peace pact usually come out victorious. We can start out of the our late president now, Muhammadu Buhari. He never attended any peace pact, talking about candidate debate. You know, even in our Edo State here, we can go on and on. So it's just a form of a jamboree that's actually not binding. Because you realize that each time this peace pact are signed, on the election day, the politicians still go ahead and do what they want, whatever they want to do. For example, the state we just came from day before yesterday, over 4 or 5 persons died, and immediately the governor collected his certificate of return, released a 500 million naira endowment to pacify those people. And look at even the governor visiting a traditional ruler in Osun State there. We had what happened, how gunshots were renting the air. So it has always been like that. Let us come and sign. And it's always, most of the time, you realize that the main people don't usually attend. They don't usually attend. Even when it comes to debate, presidential debate, they don't usually attend. And for you to know that it is more or less irrelevant, at the end of the day, the people who doesn't attend will still go ahead and win the election, and nothing will happen. Nobody will even make retrospect to say that those people that didn't come to sign peace pact or they didn't come for candidate debate, So I will not condemn it in its entirety, but It is more or less a jamboree.
A jamboree to
Yes.
you. All right,
It's more like
I'll come back to you,
no
Doctor.
Force of law.
I'll come to you. Comrade Roy, do you share his view? Because some are saying that Peace Park is like, sacrosanct during an election of this country of ours. Want to, imbibe into the fabric of our democracy. But like he opined, he said it doesn't really matter.
Of course, it's supposed to be very, very relevant, very sacrosanct, but it's not backed by law. Therefore, that's the reason why you see most of the aspirant candidates, as the case may be, don't take it serious. Even when I was watching them a few days ago, with due respect to all of them who were there, they were not different from content creators, because I was not seeing
creators.
Yes, I was not seeing any deliberate attempt from there. The more for we to take them serious, or for Nigeria to take them serious, even the candidate to take the organization serious, they must push for law. There must be a backing for it, so that it will be mandatory for all candidates who are aspiring for position. So that by the time you endorse that paper of a peaceful atmosphere, you will key to the tenets and the principle. But if you don't endorse it, you don't take responsibility for it. And if you have watched over the years, serious candidates don't go there. We have not seen any serious candidates.
Serious candidates?
Yes,
go there.
No, they don't go there. They don't go there. People who go there with due respect to them are not different from rabble rousers who just want to notice me. You go there and start shouting, where is the president, where is this, this is not. Once if I wish it was a serious arrangement, serious affair, you will see people will deliberately, aspirants or candidates that are serious will be there. How do we make it to be relevant? We must look at the order of the law. They must have, the law must be there to back it up. So that group of people will not just wake up every morning and come and go and stay in one place and say they are signing a peace accord. A lot of days they have signed peace accords. I mean, what they're living there peacefully. They always live with arguments. You see open confrontation. Is that kind of arrangement that you want a serious candidate to go? Because there are people who are perpetually presidential candidates year in, year out. Some of those boys want to be noticed at all costs. You see them coming, then you expect a serious candidate to go to kind of arrangement like that, to come and be having issue with people definitely they are not even serious for election in that being issue. No, we must make it very fundamental because democracy started from somewhere from the early league. We copy from there, and eventually we switch to the American patterns. And we need to now. This is the time for I think we have done over 26 years now on this phase. We can do more better. One, let's make debate to be a constitutional matter. Let's make the peace accord signing to be a constitutional matter. So that as a candidate, anything that happens within your party or within your campaign organization, you will take full responsibility. Very just now, we finished election in Osun State. We saw them when they were signing peace accord in Osun State. Before the as I yesterday, my counting if my brain is not failing me, about 29 persons was killed in that process. Are we going to war? This is for peace. After signing peace, 29 persons were killed. What will happen if they did not sign peace? Therefore,
that's the next question. They didn't sign peace. What then happened?
We must make that peace. So for that peace to be very sophisticated, to be binding, there must be law supporting. Otherwise, I'll continue to maintain they are not different from content creators.
All right. Barrister Adam Salu, you've heard them. Does it not mean that there's a reason behind the ineffectiveness, so to speak, of this peace accord? Is because it's not backed up by law or by the Constitution?
When you talk of so-called peace accord, it's a voluntary decision by some of the candidates purportedly aimed at saying that whatever happens before, during and after the election we will abide by it. But it has never been so, indeed and in truth. Only very few elections have not been contested in court. 1979, Chief Awolowo lost election, he went to court. 83, the same thing. So are many other elections. 2007, 2008 here in Benin. I was one of the lawyers that stood for Oshomole. We went to court and we came out victorious. Professor Subo left after 1.5 years. So the peace accord, so-called, is unconstitutional. That was not legal. People still kill themselves. Losers go to court. So just a jamboree. They want to be seen as doing something. That's why they call Messi. And they have no what you do to affect the decision if it has no local standing. So it has come and gone. It will not disturb people protesting or going to court. It will not prevent thugs from fighting themselves, collecting money and killing. At the end of the day, we will always have casualty. So we will progress. Maybe at a present time, we will have done away with this formality of peace accord.
Does that mean that we should do away with it since it doesn't have any impact in the election, Doctor?
Yes, if it's a jamboree, it's also a waste of public funds, because money that ought to have been used in grading my road in the area. It's being used to organize
is it being financed by government?
Yes, now, obviously.
Okay. Yeah.
Financed by government. So the money is a waste of this. So if it cannot be legislated on by the National Assembly, so that it becomes law, so that it becomes binding, so that automatically those who do not attend, first of all, they have automatic disqualification.
Yes.
Then those who signed and there is the camp is still fermenting trouble will be held responsible for whatever happens from your camp. If one soul die as a result of the misbehavior of the people in your camp, you as a candidate will be held responsible for it. So before you give boys appointments or give them whatever you want to give them to go out there to go and be working for you, you have to know that you are sending reasonable and responsible people, such that when they constitute any nuisance, you will be held liable and responsible. Otherwise, the whole world will be, they are making jest of us, they are laughing at us. Say, look at these people. No wonder they call them whatever name they call this part of the world.
That's right.
Well, they just go and gather, they say they are signing this here tomorrow. Even while right there, like my brother gladly observed, they are fighting themselves. You say they are, so it's of no relevance. What should be relevant, what should concern Nigeria is how we are going to hold INEC accountable.
Okay, INEC.
How we are going to hold that, because INEC is the umpire. They are the one that is going to deliver vote for us. How we are going to hold them responsible. So if all the candidates are coming together to say, how do we put all our arsenal on INEC, let each political party go and put CCTV camera in the INEC office, INEC chairman residence. Let us be monitoring the INEC office. That should be what we are talking about. Then how do we make elections to be transparent, so that as I am voting, is reflecting on the ITV television and every other television, everybody will be seeing it. That should be what should concern us, not peace. Are we fighting? Are we in war that we are finding peace? There's no election we want to go and do. So how the election will be successful? How the election will not be manipulated? This what should be the aim and objective of this so-called peace, whatever. So for INEC to be, everybody should zoom on INEC going forward. That should be so. All these other issues of say sign this is of no relevance. The money should be sent maybe to Apakomisa to do the road in my village.
Okay, really interesting. But like what you opined, Comrade Roy Oribo, you said they are signing peace accord and we are still recording death. What if it isn't signed? Do you think the situation would be worse?
Anything we're doing is we're doing well. If the Nigerian government, we have a responsibility to sign peace accord. We should also have a responsibility to give it a legal backing. Let there be a legal framework that will make the entire Nigeria to take it serious. That is the reason anytime you see they are signing peace accord, the serious candidates, they are all pepper soupy. It's either they are pepper soupy or they are eating pounded. They are not bothered by what happened because they know it's a group of serious people who want to do notice me.
To be seen.
Therefore you see that they deliberately want to be to get it right is very easy. All Nigerians will know the problem of this country. Far of us so that we know the problem. The solution is also in our power, but because of our selfish interest, we don't want to do the right thing. Nobody is willing to do the right thing. Why will a group of people go and sit them since over the years? Every 4 years, you go and sit down in one place and tell people to come and sign peace accord. At the end of the day, even the principle of the peace accord will be violated in your very presence. There are no consequences for actions. Then why will you expect a serious candidate to go to that kind of arrangement so that will be messed up by those boys who want to be noticed? If today I'm contesting for president, you call me for peace accord, I will go. I'm not interested. Even if my candidate is there, I will also tell my candidate, don't go there. I'm not, as of today, I'm not supporting any candidate for this election. I have not made up my mind to support the candidate. I'm still doing research about the candidate. By the time I'm supporting the candidate, and he wants to go to that place again, I said, don't go there. Let us go to the field and go and campaign, because there is no return from there in terms of engagement, in terms of working on mechanism, in terms of even sending your manifesto. It does not happen there. Therefore, as a serious country, Nigeria need to be serious at this time. I expect those members of those peace accord, people initiated there, to be pushing for a law to empower their ability. I see no reason why somebody will travel. Do you know, according to me, I don't know, I was thinking that it's a group of Nigeria who believe in this country, who are working patriotically to make Nigeria work. He just said that it's being financed by Nigeria government. If it is being financed by Nigeria government, we must quickly review it, because we cannot continue to sponsor all content creators in the name of peace accord. It's not working for us. Let us use the energy, reach out to the National Assembly, that we have to domesticate this by law, so that nobody who is aspiring for position as a candidate will be able to escape it, because the law is there. And after that, the second phrase, that you must submit yourself for total scrutiny by way of debate. You must attend national debate, so that people will know what you are offering. If you cannot do that, you have no business contesting for an election. And we can't continue to allow people to just go and sit there in their houses contesting election. We don't even know them. We don't know them by their name. Some of them you cannot even pinpoint the day they were born. You don't even know who is their brother, who is their sister. It's based on what you saw. Then by the time they attend debate, people will be there. Nigerians will have opportunity to ask critical questions about their well-being, about their upbringing, in what they have done over the years. That will strengthen our democracy. It will also strengthen our judiciary. No need for you, because when you know most of these issues, there is no need for you going to court again to go and determine who will win an election.
All right. Well, in other climes, if you take a look at some countries that really do this kind of a thing, bring people together to come sign the peace accord, they honor these agreements. How come in Nigeria we don't honor it?
In this case, the penultimate speaker spoke about the role of INEC, Independent National Electoral Commission. This is the body, corporate body, that is empowered by Chapter 1, Section 1 of the Electoral Act, as well as Section 153 of the Constitution. Register voters, give voters enlightenments, organize referenda where necessary, and organize elections, presidential, gubernatorial, senatorial, National Assembly, State Assembly. So it is INEC, the ball starts on the role of INEC, and hence there it has more duties. And it has given us a timetable. By law, it gave 360 days to announce the date of the election. And recently, it modified the dates for submission of names of candidates. And only a few days back, the INEC announced that campaign should start, because by the Electoral Act, 150 days before the election, to end on the eve of the election. And security, as they have observed, is lapsed. INEC should buck up to ensure, although the Electoral Act provides that it is the Commissioner of Police in every state, assisted by security agencies that will maintain peace, we still see loss of lives, which should not be. So more challenges to INEC, that if any law is made about peace accord signing, it should be enforceable. We have never seen people charged for electoral offenses and jailed or punished. That means that even the existing law, they are just there for nothing. And when they talk of campaigns, campaign is just a series of events for the party to sell its candidates to people. And it has to be produced by a manifesto. Manifesto is normally written to show your motto, vision, and mission of what you will do if you happen to win the election in issue. We don't see manifestos, campaigns, although they put 150 days, but the parties have not started, because if you start, you may be tired before 100 days. So the parties are bidding their time They are waiting for 30, 50 days before the election. So by the time you quick start your campaign till the very end. And what is the campaign? It should be issue-based, no abusive language, no tribal or religious misuse. Talks, masquerade are not allowed. Let people know what you are capable of doing. Then the voters will decide. I'm happy that vote is counting nowadays. Otherwise, generally people will lukewarm. They are not enthusiastic. They are saying that their votes do not count. But gradually, votes are starting to count. So much challenge to INEC to ensure that if there's any peace accord, it should be documented, constitutional, and enforceable if you are anti such agreement. Once there's no compulsory agreement, it is not enforceable.
All right. Well, you know, like I said before, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu didn't go. He didn't show. Rather, it was represented by the Secretary of the Federation, George Akume. He was there on his behalf, but Atiku Abubakar didn't even bother to be there. All right. A mention of his name also wasn't there. With peace accord coming together or bringing together of political parties, the umpire, you just coming together to sign a peace accord. Of course, it has the backing of the government and order. Notable NGOs, personalities, stakeholders, you know, elder statesmen coming together to make sure that the election is peaceful. What at stake if this particular piece of code can really pull the who is who in the society? They don't think they have the power to make it effective and efficient. Why are they not doing it?
Who are the who is who? That's number one question. Who are the who is who in Nigeria? Who are the who is who?
You have top government officials.
Top government officials.
You have top politicians.
For example, the secretary to the government of federation was there. So it means that
to sign for the president.
It means that the government is fully represented. He's there on a double capacity. First of all, to represent his party, the PDP, and also to represent the government.
No, the APC.
Sorry, the APC, and also to represent the government. So, but the issue is that those who are organizing, the chairman of that committee is retired General Absalam Abubakar.
Yes.
So he's a former head of state, and he's one of the people who got us to where we are here today. So all these people are people with personal interest. So there are people with personal interest. So insofar as there are people with personal interest, they know that it is of no value. So, but they are retired people and they just have to go and stay at home.
It is of no value and they still came for that particular event.
Now they come because it's a show now. It's not a show. It's a show. So everybody likes to attend a show. If I attend for my show now, you would like to be there. Just to come and unwind. You know, it's a form of show. You go there, they unwind, they see people, they exchange pleasantry. So, but they know before leaving their homes that whatever they are going to, the decision there is of no effect. So, it is left for the consciences of the participants in the election, the politicians now, to know whether they are going to play fair or not. Don't forget that even our city president have always told us that in politics everything is fair. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
That in politics everything is fair. That is also in war. At wartime, everything is fair. So the politicians in Nigeria, in Africa, they see politics as war. For example, our former general told us that this election is going to be do or die affair. That's OBJ some time ago. So you see how the thing has been coming, you know. So these are the same people who will tell us to come and sign one or two things. And they're the ones who know that politics is a do or die affair. And they are also the ones who know that Babu and the chimpanzees, they are going to bait.
They will be soaking blood.
And these are the people who are coming to come and say we should come and sign. There are people who also told us, who will tell us that if you don't come and take permission from me, don't enter this state. What if you enter this state, you see you get. These are the same people that come and tell us to come and sign peace and accord. So it's of no relevance. So they're not doing it just for doing it because of the alawi that will come from there, because they will certainly get alawi from there. City allowance will come and all those kind of things. So, and at the end of the day, the main politicians we also call them later to say, hey, how are you going to meet? They say, don't worry, I'll come and see you to brief you. So it's all a machination to make money. It's a business venture.
Wow, interesting. Comrade Roy, do you mean that this is like a waste of taxpayers' money?
I'm not too sure. I'm not convinced. I'll do a research on that to know whether it's being financed by Nigerian government. If it is being financed by Nigerian government, I think it's a deliberate waste of resources, waste of energy, waste of time, because there is no potency associated with it. Why investing on it? Of which value? You know, if truly we want to get it out, we know what to do in this country. Politics across the globe is on interest. We can't run away from politics. Politics is usually a game of interest. You know, there is nobody who come from somewhere to come and deliver you until you also show that purpose, that tenacity that you need to be delivered. If you don't ask, they will give it to you. Nigerian people know what to do. They are not willing to do it. And the politicians also are aware. And that's the reason why we continue to rotate. Every 4 years we rotate. We continue to do the same thing year in, year out, and we're expecting the different results. What kind of society have ever worked like that? Nigeria will not work on the strength of that. Therefore, if what I'm happy about the percentage that are involved. It appears they are far away from the reality. Because I act as powerful, as well respected as former head of state, Bishop Asakuka, a very respected person. I think he's the secretary of the.
Well, it's an appointment of the federal government now.
Now, if it's an appointment of the federal government, it's also not there to tell you that let's sign peace. You know, you begin to wonder where we are heading to in this country. That you are benefiting from a process. You are telling the process that you can do otherwise. The answer is no. And that's the reason why we continue to submit that. They are not different from.
No, but I'm saying that to change the process, you have to be part of the process. How the people are pushing the process.
Now, if it's a part of the government, as he alleged, you know,
no, it's not an allegation.
Okay. If it's a part of the government, yes. I believe it's close to the government now. He should use that influence to tell to the government that this peace accord, let's give him constitutional backing. Let's legalize it so that it will be compulsory, it will be necessary for any candidate who's aspiring for position must have to be able to submit to the principle and the tenets of the peace accord. You know, on the strength of that would be good. He's a man who have been doing this thing for some years now. If by now he's in government, he cannot approach the president, cannot approach the National Assembly to say, no, we need to move ahead of what we have been doing. Let's give a backing. I think that could be better. He can mobilize civil society to say, let's give him a backing. Can mobilize the National Assembly, let's give a backing. That would be better for us than you expect the Nigerian government to roll out money every 4 years. We roll out money, they will stay in one of the best hotels. After, at the end of the day, killings are still taking place. There is no consequence for action. They don't even have power to call somebody to order to say, don't you remember that you signed a peace accord? We don't sit there in the middle of the process to say, killings are going on. These people you said, they don't have that kind of power.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Comrade Roy Oribabo. Right now, we want to go for a break. When we return, we'll dive into the other topic, which is about, you know, the billboard, the messages, and everything surrounding 2027, if time permits. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. Right now, we're diving into the second topic for today, which is campaign messaging and public perception. Now, that is what we're diving into right now. That is many people thought pattern, in the sense that you get to hear in the Federal Capital Territory. Now, this is outside the money you pay to those private billboard owners for you to put a campaign poster in Abuja. I think it's 115 million for presidential candidates. I think for governors, 15 million. I hope I'm not making a mistake with this. It's not an assertion. That's the amount, yes. 150 million, 100 million, and the price just goes on and on, depends on what you are vying for. And of course, another governor, either from the South region, followed suit. So for you to come put your poster, your banner in my state, 100 million for presidency, 50 million for governorship, and it is outside the amount you pay to the private owners just for them to see your face in billboard alone around the city. Now, do you think others will follow suit? Barrister Adam Saleh, what do you feel about this?
About the money?
The money, let's start off with the money first of all.
Yes, now, INEC tried to put a limit to the expenditure for campaigns. If not, our money, every amount we have in the treasury will be empty for campaign. And what is campaign? Campaign is just a series of events by a political party to sell their motto, vision, and mission about what they hope to do if they win the election. And now, billboard, 150 million for presidential campaign, gubernatorial 50, etc. It is good for it to be curtailed so that you don't overspend. We have equally other venues for expenditure. People buy t-shirts, give out cash, give out bags of rice. These things should be monitored because election is not for sale. In fact, there have been instances where voters collect money from both parties and yet they vote for one. It is good that such amount has a limit so that people don't overspend the taxpayers' money in campaigning. Campaign may even lead us to nowhere because an adult who has been alive all along knows the modus operandi of all the parties, knows the CV of the candidates, and so go to campaign, make promises via billboard, television, radio announcement. They don't carry anything. There was an issue recently about 30 governors went to campaign for one person. The person did not win. So people who are adults, we say reps is loquitur. The facts speak for themselves. So if it's like that, people know what to do. So it's good that the INEC had limited the amount to be spent. If not, how much money will be spent for no avail.
Dr. Open Secret.
Yes, sir.
Now there's it. 150 million for presidential candidates and 100 million for governorship and the rest. Remember, this is for the Federal Capital Territory. You come down again to Cross River. Yes, the same amount. 150 million presidential candidates, 100 million for governor, and it just goes on and on. In Kogi State, the same thing. Are these guys trying to cripple opposition or trying to make their candidate, have this edge over every other candidate in the forthcoming election?
The Bible told us that the heart of a man is desperately wicked.
Yeah.
And he's always conceiving evil. That is evil. So whoever is proposing such laws or making such laws is supposed to be a point of motion of impeachment by the State House of Assembly or the National Assembly as it affects the FCT. Now, we have freedom of expression, which is, according to the lawyers, is an inalienable right of every individual. So, and one of the ways of expression is through signs and symbols. That's one of the ways you express yourself, through signs and symbols. And billboards, handbills, and what have you, these are means of expression and communication. So by the time you are now making channels of expression to be that exorbitant, it is criminal in nature. It's tantamount to criminality. It's criminal in nature because there's supposed to be control, price control in everything that we do. That's what our barrister was making reference to just now. There should be price control. So we cannot say for somebody to come and put a billboard, put an information on a billboard in a public place to come and pay 150
million.
That's suicidal. That's criminal. So whoever is making those moves is, I don't know what our NGOs are doing nowadays. Our NGOs were smarter, they were better during the military era. But today that we are into democracy, that the NGOs, the interest group are supposed to be more viable, I don't seem to know what's happening. They are all making alliances with the political parties.
We are still viable.
So that because of issues like this are supposed to be what the NGO and interest group are supposed to be hitting the street with all the time. Because we are not asking people to stay away from the election. Because somebody who is campaigning, for example, maybe I'm an Saman, I want to be a governor of Edo State. People need to know me in Benin. People need to know me in Esako. People need to know me in Akoko Edo. People need to know me in Onwa. So, and I cannot be everywhere at the same time. That is the essence of this billboard. Put them in all strategic locations and put your manifesto there, what you want to do. So people will get there and interact. Ordinarily, your phone number is supposed to be there as a candidate in the billboard, your personal phone number where people can get access to you. That's how it ought to be. So the National Assembly, the State Houses of Assembly should look into this and make a law against it. It should be at the minimum level. Very minimal level. Okay, is that how those who are advertising beverages, those who are advertising alcohol, those who are advertising cigarettes and what have you on billboards, is that how they're also paying? Why must that of politics now become how it is? So, if what, let us make it uniform. Whether you are advertising beverage, you are advertising alcohol, you are advertising cigarettes, whatever you are advertising yam or cassava, let it be the same amount of money.
All right. Comrade Roy. Because right now, when the thing came out, it's like all APC governors, not all of them, the states have mentioned. You understand it? They are almost doing the same thing. 150 million presidential, 100 million governorship, and of course, Abia State Governor Oti reacted or said, fine. If that is the case, if you are a presidential candidate, you too have to pay 150 million. Where are we going from here? I mean, 2027 is around the corner, and these are the conditions given by those people in charge of these states. What is really going on?
Well, to me, I don't have issue about that. Any situation that plays out in Nigeria, I look at the reality about it. Directly, they are telling us that election in Nigeria is an investment. It's not a call to service. You know, it's only some Nigerians who want to hold on to believe that it's a call to service. Election in Nigeria is an investment. The day all of us agree it's an investment, the better for us. All of us will receive any heartbreak. It's a pure investment. There is no independent candidate in Nigeria now. You must pass through. Political party need to bring you on board. For you to be able to pick a ticket in any political party, you must perform some political rituals. So protocols must be observed. You must pass through a process before you can. It is not when you are not being given a ticket that you want people to know you. That is not the issue. We must also look at it that how many of those persons who are in position of authority today, are they responsible to us? Are they responsible? The answer is no. Therefore, when you keep on saying, no, it's too much, it's criminal, and look at Nigeria and say, why are we not deceiving ourselves?
Is it not criminal?
Well, an investment.
Is it not criminal?
Those in position are telling you now that it's an investment. And let me also tell you that in advertising firm, there is nowhere rate for firm. They can never be the same. Even ITV, what ITV news, community news is different from political news. Political news is different from Roy addressing a press conference. They have never, there is nowhere in the world. Politics across the globe is expensive. That is just the truth. It's expensive if you want to contest election. It's expensive. That's the reason why in the US, there will be a limitation until you cannot spend your own personal money.
But are you in support of this, Roy?
Support of what?
150 million.
The point I'm telling you is not about my support. It's about the reality of God. And somebody is telling you to come and pay 150 million.
Because you're saying that
it's not about my support. If somebody open and tell you come and pay 150 million to put it, what is he telling you? He's telling you that you are going into business because I have been in the business. Since you are coming into the business, this is what we are making from this process. It's only giving Nigerians that enlightenment, that awareness, that what is going on is absolutely business. That people are going there to make money for themselves. We want them to make for them. Let us also collect from them. That is what is happening. Let us not be bothered about that 150 million, 1,000 million. I'm not interested in those figures. I am looking at the reality about it because those people are telling you that You are not representing anybody. You are going for investment. And that investment, you are going to make profit. Do your calculation. Somebody thought together. Let us also collect from you. We cannot sit down here now. We start shouting. It's criminal. Is it what? Will that stop them not to do in Abuja? Will that stop them not to do it in Abia? Will that stop them not to do it? What we should be praying for is that we have seen people. If you are truly, this is not the first time. When Oshomole was contesting election in Edo State, we remember what happened. All the big boss within that, everything was put down. But people
doesn't have big balls.
I told you that if people believe in you,
yes.
What will big boss be saying? People won an election in this country as a senator without even putting a big boss. Without a big boss. There are some persons who won an election in the House of Rep without a big boss. You know, if you are popular and you are on ground and the people believe in you, you don't need a big board. That big board, as far as concerned, the system is moving. Now people are gradually even leaving that big board because any big board, have you not seen people? Big board will be erected. People are there. You see pay some people to so be guiding it. What's the essence of even want to work on
080-77-77-0300. Now that is a number to call to be part of the show. 080-77-77-0300. Barrister Adam Seli, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I want to say something.
Yes.
It's the party leadership that pulls these amounts. For example, people are always saying, we want generational change. We want you to take over. You want you to take over. You tell youth to go and pay 100 million to buy form. Especially where will the youth copper, who is a youth, get 100 million to buy form? So indeed and in truth, the youth can never aspire. They will aspire, but they cannot meet the conditions.
All right, so, let's hold on, Barrister Adam Selu. Let's take this call. Hello. Good morning this morning. What's your name and where are you calling from? Ultima the Great. Go ahead. We have two topics on the ground.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, he has spoken well. Yes, want you to sign this accord. Allow me to ski on that, obey what you sign. You see, Nigerian politicians, mostly those who are among them, or many of our Nigerian politicians are not making things easy. They have signed this accord right now. What is in it? Are they going to see on that this accord? Are we going to see all these candidates going on stage freely and campaign? Are you seeing that no governor will ask any candidate to call before you come my state? Seek for permission. If I permit you, if I don't permit you, don't come. And the state governors are going to leave the same facility for all these opposition to campaign with. That's my position to governors. And all this state of life. The more that thing that the APC no should secure the opposition. What is the effect on that case up to today? What case on that senator that said that before the election? You don't have anything about that case again. Coming to this people 13. Just imagine that's why Nigerian politics is if you don't have money, you don't go in politics in Nigeria. Nigerian politics is very, very expensive. How can you call a people 150 million? Okay, take it on transition on nation. If a candidate going to pay 150 million to all the people and the FCT, what is the cost?
Thank you.
We are having an election. Why is this happening?
Thank you.
It's unfair. Thank you.
He said it's unfair. Please continue, Barrister Adams.
I was saying that the leadership of the political parties, they are very relevant and important before the election. Once election will be conducted in the state, the winner who becomes governor is now the party leader of the party. He will be the one to be funding meetings and everything. So before the election, that's where the chairman, secretary, messenger, they put this financial hurdle. Come and pay 150 million for people, 100 million to buy phone. The other one expression of interest. They want to take their own. And not only that, in most cases, those who have won the election, they become billionaires. No one, in fact, 75% of those who we send to Abuja as National Assembly officials and the rest, they don't come back. They start to come Abuja. Build houses and remain there.
I agree with you. That's an investment.
So everyone will grab their own share.
Yeah. So the party hello, put the money.
Hello, good morning. Let's take this call. Hello. What's your name?
Yes. I want to react to the man who said that somebody is good, whether people or not people. So judiciary cannot deliver. The people that are the majority will be a governor. No. They let us say the truth. They are buying everybody to make sure they don't want opposition. That is their system. Please, let us say one thing to other to deceive ourselves. This country are no longer happy with what is going on. Whether they like it or not, let people decide, not power to decide. We can't play game up and down. People are not happy. What we can do, people are using it to do. Whatever. Every Nigerian, we are watching, they are looking up. So, please, let's just call a spade a spade. That all those inky-panky that we are not buying it. Whether be bought or not be bought, people will vote their conscience. Thank you.
Whether be board or not be board, people will vote their conscience. Now let's take a look at the messaging when you talk about this big board, free education, 1 million, one said 3 million jobs that year, right? Those are the messages on this billboard. Yes, but
those are political campaign.
Yes.
A campaign series of events for you to sell yourself to the public. Whether you execute it when you come into office, that's another issue altogether. You want to bamboozle the electorate that I will do this, I will do this. Even those days, McCartney told people that Caesar had he wrote it somewhere he was going to give every Roman such and such amount. That one infuriated people and they went to kill the conspirators. So campaign, you should be ready to hear anything. We should not be carried away. But they are monetizing the present leaders because they want to eat their cake before the election. That's why the electorate too, they say, if you reach there now, we cannot bring you back. Give me 10,000, 15, for me to go and vote for you. They call it one their share. And he did and he truth. Winners of the election have had the whole thing. It was those days you saw Zeke having one wife, few cars, and do their job. Now a councillor will win election.
Mr. Adams, off the mic.
Have houses here and there, and it goes unlimited. No one has been tried for a best election.
Thank you.
It is good for the party leader to have an amount for big board, amount for one sheet of paper for a special officer because they want to eat their cake.
Thank you so much, Mr. Adam Salu. We are pressed for time. Our time is up. Well, the messaging briefly.
Yes, the issue is that we must be very clear. By the time you are putting embargo on activities leading to election, there's no other election per se. By the time you are saying somebody should come out, because all these are necessary parts of the electoral process. Billboard and this and that. So by the time you are automatically asking people to come and pay, indirectly you are telling people not to contest the election. So whether we like it or not, if you want to contest election in your village, local government council, you can say, okay, no need for Billboard, no need my village. But when you are contesting a gubernatorial election, for example, you are contesting a senatorial election, you are contesting a national election, you need to put your Billboard in strategic areas. So by the time they are telling you come and pay through your nose, come and sell your property, come and do something, come and do that, there is no election.
Thank you.
If we agree that, excuse me, sir, if we agree that these people are allowed to come and pay whatever, then let us not stop castigating the voters for demanding for money to vote on election.
Because according to reports, in Osun State, the just concluded election clocked up to 100 billion naira. Yes. According to papers, now that amount was spent
in the election. 25,000
per vote.
So don't blame the people.
All right, by Sir
That was what they told us.
Yes, they really thought that people bribe their way and pay the voters.
My beloved father once told me that you cannot eat your cake and have it. Those of us who are in this country will know the reality. But my problem is I will pretend too much. Election in Nigeria is an investment. People are investing. That's the reason why any day you go to politicians' house, now everywhere is Japan. It's cooking, it's making pepper soup, cooking jollof rice. People are eating. Where is that man getting that money from? He's giving you drink, they will give you beer, you say no, I need whiskey. Where is that money coming from? But when he get there, he will not loot your money. He must loot your money. And that is where we are. Until is across, Nigeria is a federation unit. Each states have a way of running its own state. If they are telling you don't put big body here, intensify your people are on ground. We have social media now. Use social media.
Thank you so much, Adam Salu. Briefly.
Now, we will advise the leadership and the followership to be compassionate. Don't monetize everything. Let people vote free and fairly with what is in their conscience. Because there have been people who spent millions and yet they lost the election.
Thank you. Thank you. So, well, you've heard them. Comrade Roy said this time it is business. Let no one kid you. It's business. And that's what you can do without billboards.
Yes, you can
social media.
They use social media, use lobbyists. They will help you to reach out.
Business now.
Thank you.
Everybody is in business in the
Thank you so much, gentlemen, for your wonderful analysis. I appreciate all of you. Next week, Saturday, God willing, Sonny Goso will be on the ground to bring to you yet another edition of the program Politics Today. I'm Winston Marshall signing off.
ITV, certainly the best.
Olè aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá tọ́jú ẹ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àdàyè àtọ́jú ẹ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀dúwà.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oloije Oyikokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Asan Southeast Local Government area to go look at Ikbede Festival. Yes, this is one festival that has to do with everyone coming together, home and abroad, to come celebrate the new season. Yes, of farming, cultivation, and of course of brotherliness. Yes, together we stand and divided we fall, and that is what Ikbede is all about. Don't go nowhere, don't touch the dial. I'll be right back on the other side of Heritage. Ividu community in the area, a community situated in the inner Esan land, suitable for the production of agricultural produce such as cassava, yam, and corn. This community evolved many years ago, specifically in the 1460s during the reign of Oba Ewai, as a result of one warrior who was troubled with love. He fell in love with Oba Ewai's daughter. However, there was no way of consummation that burning love as a result of the strict mourning laws the Oba had clamped upon the inhabitants of the city. The warrior, whose name was Ohairare, decided to flee the city with his treasure. Ohairare and his chosen woman wandered on until they came to the southern bank, where they set up a lowly hamlet. Ikpede Festival is an annual cultural celebration honoring ancestors through sacred rites.
To open road for the big festival that is coming, which is Inobo. That is what they call Ikpede. The people of Ijebu celebrate, dance, cook. That is another happy day for us, for celebration. To all our sons and daughters, home and abroad, pray for them. It's just about prayers for the good people of Ijebu and Ohoda in general.
Ikpede is a river, a woman for the river. So every year we celebrate it. It's the first feast for the whole world. First, when we go and finish before the feast, other feasts will be follow. All our elderly people, youth, we go clear road to the stream, to the river. And the word is around the near house, we go serve it to make peace in the community. Without that, there's no way. Our father told us that at the time when they arrived, the Iroko tree for the road here, he would sit down with a big breast, and the neck would walk around like a hawk, would walk around like clock. Well, you see the guide us.
After cleansing exercise, the elders and the youth in the community march along May, and it ends up at the palace of the Eholo.
is deeply tied to the veneration of the deity of the land of Odua clan. It is an essential rite of spiritual cleansing of the community and to protect the land against attack. Chants, drumming, and acrobatic display like the Babalenini masquerade dance, a dance that involved all the community to be in one place to dance and honored the ancestors of the land for accepting the Ikpede festival. Ikbede Festival serves as a vital homecoming, drawing sons and daughters of the kingdom from both home and abroad together to celebrate their shared heritage. Has been Ikbede Festival in Asa Land, looking at wonderful, colorful display and something looking like the Igbamonenimi masquerade dance. And I know you did have fun today on Heritage. Yes, that is what we know how to do best, taking you around our country and is concerned. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
You sign us. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Il cammina meglio in anno. I want to my watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
Passengers, not the kind minibus and the kind car when you dey enter o. Passenger, not be every bus or car you see you go enter o. Look at well o. Wetin happen? All the bus, Ministry of Transport, yellow and red but no number, no code. No code.
Na code be the problem.
You know here, say for this level, this area when I did so iki happen last 2 weeks.
You know they see the way that the road be, so they talk about
government no dey do road for any season. Na dry season na government dey do road.
Talk all those guys.
Okay, government no dey do road for any season.
Say the boy no like it.
Mommy, how are you? Nice to see you. You know what make me come here?
Yes.
We get one report to say make passenger now if they want enter bus. Yes. Maybe they know the kind bus. Because they wanted to come put some allegation for our head for here. No. Kidnapper and bandits said that they load for this place. Okay. Now I say no, make I come.
Yes. Me confirm. As you confirm, they see any this year.
No, if passenger want enter bus for this junction.
May they look the face well. Very important. Osko na Osko. Like you so they know you now.
Osko na Osko. As I dey say mama. Passenger know me, I know passenger. I know my own know me. All those who carry motor from other side to call here, they load, they carry motor to go.
Other people they talk so. Other people that they work for dancing and Benin. For evening they will come and they work for their route they don't get. Now they carry apart for the kind of people.
No, you won't tell me say the people where they work here, the chairman, when people they organize here, they know the bus driver where they work here.
Yes. See the list. See the list. The list all your number. I mean,
but you know, yes, so iki happen here. You know, here.
Yes. So let me happen here. They walk. Let me hear they walk. They walk here. Now they tell you so they walk here. They go carry to go back. They load for back. Here, let me our line. They carry to go for business. That's how they load. Other than be dancing motor and new motor. And they call it load.
If I won't go power now, power Uniben now.
Not yet.
Now tell us say the bus now confirm.
If you see me there, you say confirm. The real part. That mean that. Now we dey control. Now we dey control yes.
Make it dey fall for one chance. But you understand me? When bus go there online, they don't turn by turn. When the bus go, they go waka leave the bus or say they plan to where they go. No. They'll go from that side. That place go enter motor for there. And maybe motor when they enter, only 2 people they inside. Other 2 people na thief. Doesn't they go to enter? They'll go rob them for that.
So if passengers see one bus they load,
they enter here na genuine.
No, if passengers see where they load. Make them make sure say they food that bus and enter the next bus.
They go front, say they want go enter the one. Maybe say if they blow, they go for this area here. It don't concern us.
Yes, no, nah. I do that.
We dey agree. It don't tell. Respect, greetings. Passenger why enter bus for this Ibiwe.
Yes.
I go to know the confirmatory bus because of something wey happened 2 weeks ago.
We get packed. Now yes, that be our pack. Now they give us the motor they load, so that anyone may do load for back, they no load for our pack here.
All those impatient drivers,
all those armed robber, kidnapper, now back now they for the go they load. Now here be the pack where they give us the motor they load. If they forget things, they forget load. Now here they give them back. They come here, we give them back.
Yes, also those people where we say
dem dey do that thing na from first New Benin.
That's an allegation o.
No,
you no fit talk say na first mini bus na dey come dey run this year.
na him na dem you know wetin we wan do one day if not be say I no quick your cash but despite say he plate number no come dey back but he put for front but I no see am when they don push that girl through away na dem pass that wire road dem zoom pass there that the girl come meet me say whether I know that motor now say oh I no see the plate number I say this motor no be this route for the work.
Wasunu but why dey thief mini bus.
na you dey know our we even dey try to for our
mini bus.
yes for this board for our route here no dey go a month now a month we dey try to motor dey here now another side another here we get the motor now.
Na here you dey work?
No, no be how they work. Na Kema road, but man you go watch it for here. No, na Kema road.
You know that driver?
No shaking, na parking for no.
Oga, now you get this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the real driver of this bus?
I'm the real driver now.
The driver now be? Yes. Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Because you know, yes, one day say some kidnappers use this level to take operate.
Yeah, now.
Why you hide your face? Sit down well. But like your boss be this?
Yes.
Sit down well. Now, why code not there your back?
Which code be that one?
That number.
They never do and come out now. I just spray my motor now.
Okay. Now they pursue all of them. Now they pursue all of them. They not fit park here.
No. Who park here? No wetin go see now. Don't say Martin. No wetin go see. Who knows say get make up town here? Don't be talk about man make up put on. You go know say.
Mini bus no fit load for here.
You want that? You want that now? You go know say yes kaki no be leather make up pack on. Dirty.
This ring road, people they complain about this ring road. Now I don't go ask all those drivers whether the people all these drivers where they work here whether they know them. You know say one matter happened like 2 weeks ago when they say kidnapper can't use minibus load for here.
That's what they talk.
But I know since then that's why all of Nana don't
come. I make all of us day here. They watch. We wear uniform. Sunday we not still wear uniform. Sunday we not wear uniform. So once he look, make we see all those there one chance. You know when if they happen before, now we pursue all of them.
Yes.
So now since they're not this side, they're not Papa the day before. Now they just come this side. We'll pursue them. We'll go hold them. No worry.
What will be your advice for passengers? Because for passengers, now any bus they just
the thing is that's why we always preach about this Central Park. Very important. You see, but if they take that place now, they're not going to see one chance more to enter. Because we not fit there all the time. I fit there here now. I go here, say hold up there, I go that side again. Because these people now, and the time when they come, they come for daytime. Now in the evening, they come around that kind 4, 5. Now all those time, they'll look and say all those security agents, most of them don't close. The hair go down. They'll come, they'll say, and all these people, they go get old man, they will get old woman, we go there inside the motor. They go get old woman inside the motor. So you now even want to enter now, you can't see old man. You see it the day, you see it your man, you go enter. And meanwhile, the people they want to perpetrate the evil now, they go there front. As they come up from where everybody there now, they will come do like say stop them, you go enter. The other will do like say stop them, go enter. Now so they can. If na here, we for the hold them.
What if we not catch anyone now? What will happen?
If we catch anyone, I know 2 ways about it. The governor don't talk on an execution now for ring road. After that 2 weeks court na execution. So for me, you all know say we catch at the right time. They will see good evidence. They prosecute them. That's it.
Everywhere gallant. Any person went to anyhow.
It's anyhow. Thank you, sir.
Hello, how far? Correct. I don't suffer, not be small. Opposite, I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. However, Mona relax, small. The soup that finish. Mona relax. The soup that finish. I don't suffer, not be small.
I guess.
Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I join this business.
2,000.
I see you now. Manicure and pedicure. I see you now. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. Now what? No, what you do here?
They work then and night. They ask me what they do for you. Now give me work. No understand.
How can a mature guy tell you say you not get work? How be banana you dey sell so?
I supposed to be here.
Because the banana from my backyard they grow anyhow, from my front edge they grow anyhow. No banana we scatter everywhere for Nigeria. You cannot work on the price. I mean, you not call they insult me. That's
why they talk now.
From my backyard, they grow every 3 months. Now it they come out.
3 months not reach now. Now tomorrow be the 3 months. No, you go.
No le person here like how much this one?
Only 2 million.
That's 2,000.
Only 2 million. That is cold.
I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. 2,000 naira.
You know where you are there?
That one with my backyard go Surat.
You know Surat make something. What's in the apple? Also know you. But you know America. You okay? We never. I they see you all the time. They admire your program.
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
Who they drive the motor? Who they drive the motor? No, I want to know who they drive the motor. About so many wheelchairs, many bus not everywhere. Who the driver of the motor? Clear. Get the bus. No, some boys, so many boys go kidnap. All the show for the unit. No, I want to show for the unit. That conductor with the shadow duster, you know.
That's the thing they work on check now.
You know.
The thing now we are for the apple. You know those Oluku road. They say batch, you know, they are better. Madam, borrow me a format, makeup. Before you know, when you give them, they say our batch is not good. Before you say, bypass. What do you say? You don't say mini bus agents. They be like zoomile. When they mark guard, they help everybody where you see. Mark your guard. Now you they show they help with your phone, your Airtel, your phone accessories. You have go.
No, make the passenger mark your guard.
No, don't mark your guard. Not go let the hard way. Not go let the hard way.
Passenger mark your guard. Passenger hold your outside. Passenger mark your guard.
Do small.
Waiting they happen.
So far not be small. Or per se, I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Are you the driver of this bus?
No, I'm the conductor.
Passenger, hold your guard. Passenger, hold your guard.
Airport
with this man, when I see for this bus, my mind don't call down.
Okay. Airport
They cover your eye. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say you dey inside the bus. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say now you dey inside the bus. Passenger, hold yourself. Huh? I think say you not see me.
I
You never hear say federal government of Nigeria don ban all this sachet.
I never know why you no go stop company. You suppose me fair go company now.
Okay, no, you dey talk sense. Before NAFDAC go call the arrest you now. May they go arrest the company.
The company and people may sell am for Mission Road. If they do arrest some people, no see where they buy again, no buy again.
You never hear say federal government don't give NAFDAC power. Any man, any woman, where they sell this sachet drink, make them arrest them.
No, I never hear. I never hear. My first time when I hear them for your mouth.
Okay, it's not the first time when you hear them for my mouth.
Truth, I never hear them.
Say they don't ban all this drink that they put for sachet.
I never hear them. Truth, I don't feel like give you. I never hear them.
And where you they buy and they see they sell them?
They sell. They sell them.
The Mission Road and company they sell them.
If they are ready, they stop a company. All these are real comments.
They want to people tell us say they don't ban them, but they don't tell us. Me no know. Now first time.
No.
If you go stop her.
No.
Who stop her?
No, Nigerians they drink all this sachet where?
We don't know.
You know fit also you don't know. Sorry, let me pick up my guy. So you don't know say
if they stop company, or you go start to buy for company. And some people they sell that, we go they still sell for us. They don't say they don't sell for us. If you go company say they want buy, company of it say no sell for them. If they stop company, or you go start to buy for company. That we now will still start to follow people they buy for me.
waiting these people when they sell them to the consumers, they talk say if true federal government and NAFDAC ready, make the federal hold the company where they produce all these sachets. And the person
wey suppose more arrest don't be we. Now company and the people
shop. Now we define. How we go take 6 months to chop. Now we just define. So if they go tell them say make they not do am again, we ourselves will not go sell. We'll find another thing we will go do. Because this one now one that come 1 + 1 and 2. Now we take the manage say they survive.
Where is the driver of this bus? Hope so now know the driver of this bus where they load this motor. Now people take the enter one chance, so you say you don't go. Passenger go enter, they go jump enter, they go enter one chance. They go no say na kidnapper bus, they don't enter. Wow. Oga, respect boss. Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the driver of this bus? No, because we want to know who be the driver of the bus. We don't enter one chance. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter. Oh. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter.
Don't be loud, one chance, 1 kilo. Don't stop for don't say one chance.
Okay, along.
Don't be park. And that along, then they give them, collect their purse, collect their phone. But if you enter for park, we'll give you what you lost. Person love iPhone, I carry I give them. You understand? But if you enter, then for yesterday, I enter here around 5. I can't tell that one man say, estate gate now 500. He said no, they carry am 400. As he reach there, not reach 30 minutes, he dey cry come back.
Sir, you.
What happen? He said they don't collect before collect money, they push am away. Now say that one good for you. Enter bus, you say no. You want go enter along. Now along, now they thief for this road.
Hey!
And they tell you the truth. And the truth be that. If I say she entered this one that day, they for no thief am. What will they see?
Yeah, now get unite. We are united here.
We know ourselves.
Yes.
The person of you come from Kobai, call the load here.
No, whatever.
Except we not see am.
But a mini bus at the drive now. I love you carry my mini bus for Adua.
You not your general. Your face show for the worldwide. Everybody know you. Understand?
So that bus where they go now, una know am. This bus where they load now, una know am.
We know am.
See the owner.
See the owner here.
See the owner. All of us we know ourselves.
So what be your advice for passengers now?
What we advise? Make them dey enter motor for park. Make them dey find because 100 naira. Because 100 naira. Maybe here na 300. You go dey find 200 naira how they go. Problem don't come.
This way they forget for motor, go see another. As they forget another, they'll come meet am. As fast in a park. Anything where they forget for motor, they go see and sure those things where they there. So.
Like where they front. Hey, passenger.
Now person forget this one. Now person forget this one. Now person forget your eyeglass. Now they will come meet time.
Any year they come.
Any year we take come. Now they will come meet time.
Many passengers say that they enter one chance for this mini
now
bus.
one chance now that they enter wawa. Maybe they look face. Maybe they come back. If they come back, they load, no problem. But if they say, imagine say they go Lagos. Lagos now I think 20,000. Somebody say one carry you for 12,000. You go enter.
Now along the road.
No, for instance, say now what they cause problem with that. So if they enter, may they forget say the money. If they enter for the normal place, no problem.
Passenger. How are you? Passenger. How are you?
I greet you, sir.
How business now?
Sir, fine.
People they buy them.
They buy am.
Small.
No say they was in a food they want the food. They say they never chop belle food. They say they want buy perfume. Now man call they patronize them. If not, they not go buy.
You can't give them some ladies.
I tell you.
You talk,
preach.
Say good me body they sent.
Yes.
Go say but you never.
You say money not reach to buy food for belle. What if they want use perfume? Do I go they beg them? Oga was soon not be smart too.
But if you get opportunity to me, you take get work way better pass this one.
Well, Baba God don't do well.
Now you leader.
Nah. What you talk soon and better thing?
No, you believe say God will locate your help and I mean you get better work.
Just now, yeah. If God bring better locator, when go locate me, go favor me. I don't boom that one because wisdom there. I tell the.
How will reach you?
Me. If you reach me, I'll give you your man number.
Give me your number. People they watch us online.
Just now, man.
But if anytime I come this place, I'll see you.
Just now, every day. Now they also they preach when they buy this perfume. Every day, I tell you.
But you say if you see work way past this one.
Sharply, I move.
Give me your number.
Okay, my number now is 0. Okay, my quick. Sharp. Now God just bless me so. My help I don't locate me. 081
186 414
97. Ogban. Don't can flash me inside.
You feel work any work?
Come Mandala. I go work.
Any work?
I say you know see everywhere cause there's everywhere they hot. Any work even on a clear even on a like bouquet, I don't go. That's all.
What do you want to use this money do?
This money, if you reach me, but get small picky for us where I see they also go they feed. Money your corner, open business, also they. I be tell you, only say I don't see money to open shop. Now I can do also like this. I learn and work.
Start this your number. Learn hand work.
Yes, now.
I like machine. You like me? You get machine, Abi?
Yes, now.
Machine. Hey, what be your name?
My name is Faith. Oh, Nyeme.
What you doing?
We do pataki.
Faith perfume. So you believe say through this talk when me they talk so God will locate your helper for work?
In fact, God already locates me. As I always say so, God already locates me.
Any work your work?
Yes. I don't go. Even though anyone will just give me now, I clean you and I sweep you, I don't go. But in fact, as me and you they talk so God don't locate me. I thank God and I thank God where I thank RTV. God go bless RTV. God go bless RTV. Nobody go feel bringing that TV down in Jesus' name.
So you believe as you see me so?
Every
your mother don't show.
I tell you, God don't bless.
When I come here online, more come out for streets.
Amen.
She say any work she go work.
Yes. Don't
I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Only God can do
What no man can do.
Unchangeable.
Unchangeable God.
Reliable.
Reliable God.
Only God can do.
Only God can do.
What no man can do. God will locate you. Will locate you. Will locate you. Hey,
Waiting they happen soon.
Oh, now waiting they happen. Bosununa. Oh, now waiting they happen. Bosunun. Oh, now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
His Excellency, you know, so you tell me that they say you should bring out the boss. Who will bring her? Bring her, come out. So that all this our conductor, our driver. One of the biggest problems when Nigerians they face now transportation. Transportation don't chop their salary. Transportation don't chop 60 to 70% of their salary. His Excellency, that new bus where you want to bring so now free we go take enter.
Amen.
Who say amen?
Amen. Amen.
I said the new bus will come now one bring come and now free will take enter.
Amen.
Till election day.
Amen.
His Excellency, they say amen. No. That new bus where you want to bring come and so now free will take enter.
Amen.
Till January 16. That bus, may I tell you the name?
No.
The name of the bus is Akpako bus. You know, say before we get comrade bus, this one is Akpako.
May I ask you a question? Why is it that waiting people talk, waiting we talk for our mouth, you don't they chat for TV? Why?
No, this one where you talk so.
Why don't they chat for TV?
No,
why?
this one where you talk so, I must bring her come out.
Why don't they chat for TV? Why?
I must bring her come out.
People go talk waiting there, but no, we don't say for news. You know, look at them off. Why? Why no do I want to do like that? They go come out waiting person talk. You don't think you made the woman here to government. Why do they go off?
Wait till they talk so we go show them.
Show them. I got it. Show them. Una go wait till no talk. Don't go come out for TV now. You bring the one where they sweet to people here.
No,
sweet government.
they blame television station for Nigeria.
Yes, I'm blaming. You are not up. Yes, I blame una. Una they do here.
Television station.
Yes. No, they said the needful. I got better thing. We know that thing go over up. No, some the way people they say, make them ready to the government. It is wrong. If you not sure, they go know what they talk about. No fear on their head. No good. Una be our eye. Una be our representative for that place. Now go talk about the cut and off. Can't the one way we put for people here. No good. No good.
I can't kill myself.
Kill yourself.
I can't kill myself. Oh.
Waiting they happen.
Okay, we're there for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. And we're there for King Square. Hey!
You know what happened? I beg, I'm waiting at the top of this country now, man. We all know. I want to know what did they happen for
okay, what's your problem? What's your problem?
Yeah, the problem now, what did they happen for this country now? I want to know.
How much you take that for today?
For now, 1,350 for this country now. Me, I don't tell you. I don't tell you. No. I won't go Libya. I won't go Libya. This Libya now, I won't go now. I want to leave this country.
When people they talk, say, Makuna Wakana, you say you want to go Libya.
I say I won't go Libya. This country don't tire me. It don't tire me. It don't tire me. From that, tomorrow now, I go Libya. Tomorrow, I go Libya. Because I don't know as this country they be now. Every day, Tuesday, every day.
You know, yesterday, using Sky Bus do kidnapping yesterday.
For which state? He got a distributor number.
I'm a girl. Correct. Move. Waiting happen. How much you take back for today?
The fuel every time don't increase. Me don't understand. I want 1,330.
You know, you say that because American, you know when they fight, you know, yeah.
Because American, you know they fight. That because they buy fuel high. They can't go just 1,150 just now. No. I won't buy fuel. They see 1,330. My brother, you buy for me.
Who be these people where you carry so?
Now passenger now.
But they get mark for face. Are you a passenger? We go carry kidnappers.
Never.
We go carry bandits.
Never.
No. Yes.
A businessman.
A businessman.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Hey! But we don't see again now. Try to contact me now. Try to contact me now. My friend. Correct. You're not a barrister. Correct, my guy. You enter now?
I've been a fit that place.
No, you enter.
I want enter.
You enter. You don't already did TikTok, Facebook, everywhere.
Hey, don't G.
But Okpebolo not they collect money from Ola.
No, na senior brother. Okpebolo na senior brother. Ah yes, senior brother. We
But they say some people they collect money from Ola.
They won't die. They won't die.
Hey, all these guys are street. See ya. Now street they do.
Don't G Abdullah.
Bosunum, oh, now wetin dey happen? Bosununa, oh, now wetin dey happen? Bosunum, oh, now wetin dey happen?
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good day and welcome to Tech Today, your trusted technology and digital lifestyle program where we simplify technology and connect it to your everyday life. I am Lawal Momo, and today we'll be looking at something that is no longer the future but the present we are already living in. Artificial intelligence is no longer a concept reserved for laboratories or science fiction films. It is now inside our phones, our computers, our workplace, and even in our creative tools. And while many people are still trying to understand what AI really is, it's already reshaping how the world works. So today, we are breaking it into two important parts. Part one, I will talk about the 10 AI tools that are changing the world right now. And part two, we'll share the 10 tech trends that will dominate the next 5 years. By the end of this program, you will not only understand where technology is today, you will also see where technology is heading next. Let's begin. 10 technology tools that is changing the world right now. Number one on the list is ChatGPT. Yes, a lot of us know this ChatGPT is that artificial intelligence, conversational, revolutionary, platform that we always use and all the time use at the workplace. So ChatGPT is one of the most widely used AI tools in the world today. ChatGPT is more than just a chatbot. It is a digital assistant that can help you write essays, that can reports, that can also explain complex topics in simple language, and also can generate business ideas, that can also assist programmers with their coding, and even help students study faster. So what makes ChatGPT very powerful is not just what it does, it is how naturally it communicates. For example, instead of searching endlessly on Google, users can simply just ask a question and receive structured answers in seconds. This is changing how people learn, work, and even think. A lot of us use ChatGPT. I know it's not new to you, so we'll just listen them. Number two on the list is Google Gemini. Otherwise, I call it the AI integrated search. Google Gemini is pushing search into a new era. Traditionally, when you use Google, you type a question and you get a list of links. But now with Gemini, you can summarize. Gemini can help you to summarize that information instantly. You can explain topics in a conversational format, and also you can combine text and image, and it also does reasoning. For example, instead of searching for, maybe you're going on Google now, you search how does electricity works. When you can ask Google Gemini and get a full explanation broken down step by step. It is turning search engines into answer engines, so to speak. The third on the list is Microsoft Copilot, what I call AI inside the office work tools. So Microsoft Copilot is built directly into tools like Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, and Microsoft PowerPoint. This means artificial intelligence is no longer a separate tool. It is part of our everyday work software. For example, using Microsoft Word, it can help you to write a full report for you whilst you're using Microsoft Word. In Excel, what Copilot does, it can analyze data automatically. You can see that sometimes when you're using Excel, maybe you now highlight a particular region, Copilot will tell you, do you want me to sum this for you and give you the average? Copilot is that chatbot embedded in Microsoft Excel that's helping to do that. In PowerPoint, it can help you to build an entire presentation just by giving it a prompt. So it is reducing hours of works into bare minutes. The fourth on the list is Claude. So Claude is a deep thinking AI. So Claude is designed for deeper reasoning and longer, more thoughtful response. It's often used for research analysis. It's used for professional writing. People prefer to use Claude for writing than using ChatGPT or Gemini. It's also used to summarize long documents and make it. What makes it actually different from others of different chatbots is that its ability to handle complex conversation without losing the original context. So Claude is a powerful tool that is used by professionals when dealing with large information tasks. So you see the difference. The fifth on the list is Midjourney. Midjourney is an AI image creation tool. So Midjourney allows users to turn a simple text description into a highly detailed image. So for example, say someone maybe types on Midjourney now, okay, give me a futuristic Lagos city at night with flying cars, and you have tall buildings and blah blah blah. So the AI chatbot will generate a realistic visual interpretation of the text you just prompted. So this is transforming graphic design, it is transforming advertising, it is transforming digital art. Even people without design skills can now create professional visuals. You can see we have some content creators or all those persons that talk on using YouTube to create content. Those are also content creators. They now use Midjourney to also put a thumbnail on their videos so that you can get a representation of what they are going to talk about. So Midjourney is that AI. You can prompt, say, I want you to give me an animal that has wings and also has fangs, and also just whatever you can imagine. The AI chatbot Midjourney would represent that for you. The sixth on the list is Runway AI. So Runway AI is an AI video production. Runway AI is changing filmmaking, it is changing video editing. It can generate video scenes just from a text. It can remove objects from videos. Yes, you heard me. You can tell Runway AI to remove objects from a particular video. It can also help you to enhance or edit footage automatically. People now use this to produce different kind of content. This means that small creators can now produce content that once require a full production studio. People now even use this for musical videos. You see some musical videos now, they're now AI related. Yes, it's one of those AI tools that is being used, and Runway AI is one of those tools that people now use to do short videos and short content. And it's not free. You have to buy some credits, and they are quite expensive. So it's not as if but there are some free versions where you can create short videos just to test and see how this work. I'm bringing these tools to you because you may already know them, some of you are already using them, but just to also bring you on light to tell you these are the top 10 tech tools that are actually changing the world right now. Number 7 on the list is 11 Labs. So 11 Labs is a realistic AI voice. 11 Labs is that tool that helps you to create a very natural sounding human voice. It is used for dubbing movies into different languages. It's also used to create audiobooks. It's also used for voiceover for content. You're watching a video on TikTok and you see that there's a voice behind it just telling you what is describing what the content is. 11 Labs is what is being used. You have a speech, you write a speech down on a prompt, and you give it to 11 Labs to say it in a female voice so it can sound more appealing to the female gender, or say it in a male voice so it can appeal more appealing to people who want to listen in that particular tone. 11 Labs is what you use to do that. So what makes it powerful is how realistic this voice sound almost indistinguishable from what humans sound like. When you hear the voice, you will not think, you really know that it's an artificial intelligence voice you're hearing. You just think this is human just talking to you. That is why 11 Labs is among the top 10 on my list. I'm going to tell you about the next on my list, which is the 8 tech tools that is changing the world right now when it comes to tech, is Notion AI. Yes, Notion AI is a smart organization tool. I used this tool one time for a freelancing job. It helps you to organize your work and your ideas. So it can help you summarize meeting notes. It can help you to generate documents. It can help you to structure your project plans accordingly. Instead of starting from scratch, users can now build from an AI-assisted framework. Notion AI. You can search it on Google and you get to the site and you get to explore more on it. It improves the productivity for teams and individuals. I'm going to chip in one other tool right here that is not on the list. It's known as Napkin AI. Napkin AI, I use it sometimes when I want to create presentations I want to put some visuals into my presentation, my PowerPoint presentation. You know, when you write out PowerPoint, you want to put those visuals, you want to put pictures, you want to design a particular kind of picture. I use Napkin AI. Yes, Napkin AI is very easy to use. When you just put it, you can start from scratch by typing out what you want using the prompt, or you can copy the already prompted or the text from whatever PowerPoint or document you must have created it from and put it in Napkin, and Napkin will regenerate it with different AI pictures. Also, you can use those pictures, you can tweak the pictures however you want it. You can prompt on that pictures and say, no, don't use a white person here, use someone from this particular color, or no, don't use children here, use adults. No, I want the classroom to be this. It can be done using Napkin AI. See how it makes life easy? The 9th AI tool that we should be using is Perplexity AI. So Perplexity AI is an answer-based search engine. It is different from the traditional search engines. Instead of giving you links like Gemini does, Google does, it gives you direct answers with sources. So it reduces the time that you spend on clicking through multiple pages. It is becoming popular for people that are doing research and people that are doing quick fact checking. The last but not the least on my list, the 10th AI tool that is changing the world right now is Suno AI. Yes, Suno AI is an AI music creation tool. So it allows users to create full songs using AI prompts. No lie. You can prompt and describe what the genre should be, what the mood of the music should be, what the lyric style should be, and it will generate a complete music track for you under minutes. Okay, it is changing music and music production and also opening creativity to non-musicians. And so sometimes people now even use Suno AI to, when maybe you're watching TikTok, you see a particular video and you now read the comments, people now turn the comments into songs. You must have seen that. Suno AI is what they use. They just post those pictures out there and say, using these pictures or this comment section, turn it into a song. And it will sing the song so well that it will be so funny. So persons out there are using it to create content for themselves and then getting some money from that content also. So Suno AI is what they use. So you can also tell Suno AI, I've used Suno AI a lot of times. I created a particular rap song, because I'm into rap, from using Suno AI, and it gave me a beautiful rap song about Africa. I told it what I want from the song, and it was quite interesting. The song is still on my YouTube. You can go check it out, but it's quite funny. I'm trying to say that you can explore and just use these tools so that when you get a job or when you get something that requires you to go and explore and maybe learn from it, you may not need to be a music producer to go and say, okay, I know how to use these tools. Rather, by learning how to use these AI these tools, it's just going to be easy for you to just transition yourself into it. So far we've explored 10 artificial intelligence tools that are already changing how the world works today. From writing and design to music and video creation, artificial intelligence is now deeply embedded in everyday life. But while this is happening today, the bigger transformation is still ahead of us. So when we return from this short break, we'll explore 10 tech trends that will dominate the next 5 years. Don't go nowhere. It's still Tech Today. Stay with us. Welcome back from the short break. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to talk about the part 2 of this program, where is the top 10 trends that will be changing the world in the next 5 years. What do we expect to see in the area of tech in the next 5 years? One of them is AI will be everywhere. So in the next 5 years, I believe that AI will not be a separate tool anymore. It will be built into everything, whether it's your phone, whether it is your car, whether it's our school system or the banking system. AI will become invisible, but everywhere. All right? I am already seeing this happen in some countries right now, where AI is now used in all of these sectors I just mentioned, whether it's a bank, your phone. We now have, this artificial intelligence embedded into them. Number 2 is next 5 years, we are expected to see cashless economy expansion. Digital platforms will continue replacing physical cash in many countries, and increasingly in Nigeria, transactions will become fully digital. Even small roadside businesses will adopt to mobile payments. It's already happening with our points of sales. Now, in every corner where you go, people want to, do business digitally. They want to say, pay into my account, pay into my, point of sale, using point of sale system rather than just give me cash. People would rather just say, okay, just put it, where's your ATM, and let's just make this work. And it works very easily. It's no longer cash all the time, but it's not integrated everywhere. Maybe in the future we may not start seeing bus drivers or taxi drivers going around with their own POS machine. We don't know, but then this is what we are expecting to happen in the future. Number 3 is we would expect to see smart homes becoming normal. Yes, we know smart homes, it's only restricted to some persons now in Lagos or Abuja, but we are expected to see that in the next 5 years, smart home will start automating daily tasks. Smart home, that's what they do actually. Smart home help you you can just tell your smart home to turn on the light or turn off the light, and it does it automatically. Your security system will be learning the behavior of your surroundings. Your appliances will be responding to your voice command. Smart home will now begin, when you're using smart home, it's like your home now beginning to think. You will just walk into your house and you just tell your lights to turn off, and it does turn off. When it observes that the room is too cold, the air conditioner will turn off by itself. By itself, automation also works in smart home, when you now see your vacuum cleaner just goes around at a particular time period. When you're not at home, it does the cleaning in the house, and it works, and it packs itself by itself. You don't need to come and operate it. You have cameras, you have security system that is checking around the neighborhood for you and giving you reports in real time on your mobile phone. That is smart home in reality. So we're looking at, in the next 5 years, we're going to be seeing smart home almost everywhere. Okay. Next, we envision to see on the list is the rise of robotics. Robots will expand beyond what they're having in the factories right now. We'll see robots in healthcare. We'll see robots in delivery system. We'll see robots in agriculture. This will assist humans in physical tasks, not just the digital ones. Currently, there's a video I saw recently about in China, where we have robots and even robots and drones delivering packages to people, the end users. We now have robots in the streets, and you can interact with them, and they talk to you back, and they now do tasks for you. You can tell them to dance, and they would dance. Yeah, there was a video I saw recently, where in China, currently now, this is 2026, robots are now on the street, literally, although people are supervising them from afar, because they don't want people to, take them away and all of that. But then this is already happening, and they have cameras and all of that embedded in them, so they can see you, and when you talk to them, they now operate as you want them to do so. So we're envisioning that in the next 5 years, robots will be everywhere. So open your eyes and be expectant of that, because we always see that in movies, but now we are seeing that happening in our everyday life. Next is we have AR and VR expansion. Now, AR means augmented reality. VR means virtual reality. I'm going to pause and just explain what the two mean. Augmented reality is the difference between AR and VR for short is that for AR, you can maybe wear a Google Glass now, and you'll be able to see some things that will be, like the word said, augmented reality. They'll put some objects in your reality. You can still see your surroundings, but then you'll not be seeing things that are not actually there. So you're not cut short from what is happening in real life. But for VR, virtual reality, where you wear AirPod on your ears, or headphone also on your ear, to cover you from what is happening in reality, and then it gives you a virtual world. Maybe you may now see that you're in a train mill, or you see that you are in a roller coaster and there are snakes everywhere, and so on and so forth. That is virtual reality. So augmented reality happens in real life. People use it, and VR, people use it also. AR, people use it now with the Google Glass, Google Lens. You have Google Lens, and then it tells you things, you move around, and it just starts writing things out for you and telling you this is what this is, and this is what you can now, change what your reality is. That does not cut you short from what you are seeing in real life. So you see the difference? So we are envisioning that in the next 5 years, reality will transform education. In education, we are seeing we are going to have more virtual classrooms, while in gaming, we are seeing an immersive experience. We're also seeing that trainings will be, we'll have simulations for trainings for professionals. We already see it now. People will be doing trainings and you just see something just pop up from a machine. Yes, that is an augmented reality there. So learning will become more and more interactive than ever. Next, we would experience in the next 5 years, what we hope to experience is cybersecurity becoming critical. My brothers, my sisters out there, my tech enthusiasts out there that are into cybersecurity, it's a good way to, enrich yourself in the future, because as more systems go online, hacking risks increases. Cybersecurity will become one of the most important global careers. That's what we're envisioning. It's not easy. Governments and companies will invest heavily in protecting their system. They want to protect their system. So if you're doing a course on cybersecurity, or you intend to do a course on cybersecurity, it is not a lost cause, so to speak. It's actually the right way to go, because this will now become the job. The demand for this job will increase exponentially in the next few years, because everything will be remote, everything will be online, everything will be more automated, and now you now need some persons to protect you from hackers, to protect you from all those things that may damage your own system. So cybersecurity, we are seeing is going to become more rampant. The job will also become more searched for, or more catered for. Another aspect that we're on that trend that we are hoping that will evolve in the next 5 years is remote work. Remote work is where persons stay in the comfort of their home or anywhere, maybe in an office or an enclosed space, and they work without actually physically being where the office or the company may be. So remote work will continue to expand. Companies will hire talent globally without physical offices. This will change how people view careers and location. Already we have remote work up and down. We have many persons working remotely from their homes at their comfort zone, and they deliver this job and they get paid in real time per hour, or as the case may be. So this, we are seeing that in the next 5 years, this will become so rampant. Yeah. Another area is the digital identity system. We are envisioning that your identity will become fully digital, whether it's your banking access, whether it's your government service, whether it's the travel documents that you now currently have. Everything will be linked to a secure digital identity system. It's already happening. We're already envisioning it, that it will happen, to now become more in 5 years from now. Another area to look at, ninth area to look at from this top 10 trends that we're talking about is AI in education. We're envisioning that schools will integrate artificial intelligence into teaching. They will personalize learning path, and also have automated grading system. We'll have some virtual tutors, no longer having physical tutors around. People that will teach you virtually, and also education will become more customized to each student. That's our vision. Last but not least, we are envisioning that we'll have an hyper-personalized technology. Now, we are envisioning that in the future, 5 years from now, technology will adapt to individuals, as we already have with AI chatbots. We'll now have more personalized news feed. Already have that with TikTok, when you now have For You page, and the algorithm now works with whatever you like, and they now use that to feed you with the content you love. We are envisioning that we have adaptive applications. We're envisioning that in the next 5 years we'll have smart recommendations, and every user experience will become unique. So as we close today's edition of Tech Today, one thing is clear. We are living through the fastest technological transformation in human history. So from AI tools that are already reshaping our daily lives to future trends that will continue to redefine how we live, how we work, and how we connect. The world is evolving faster than ever before. But the real question is not what technology will become. The real question I'm going to ask you out there is, what will we become with technology? Because in the end, technology does not replace humans, it only amplifies human choices. Thank you for joining me on the program Tech Today. It's always a delight having to sit here and inform you and also educate and also learn from one of the beautiful things that's happening in the world of technology. I am Lawal Momo, and join us again next week for another interesting episode of this program. Until then, I say you should always stay informed, stay curious, and stay ahead of the future. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
ITV, certainly the best.
And sure, it's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Healthy Living with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyikoha. It's another time for us to talk health, another time for us to, yes, get to hear it from the horse's mouth and know where and what we ought to do at a particular time. All right, today on Healthy Living, we will be talking about 2026 World Hepatitis Day with the theme Hepatitis, Let's Break It Down. Yes, so there will be a breakdown of what hepatitis, what it is, the treatment, how one can actually know, oh, I'm down with hepatitis, and sure, knowing the different types of hepatitis too. And to do that, to talk on hepatitis is the person of Dr. Omo Okwasui Igbinosa. He is a senior registrar, gastroenterology, subspecialty department of internal medicine, UBTH. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
It's always a pleasure to have you with us in the studio.
Thank you for having me.
Now, World Hepatitis Day, hepatitis, let's break it down. I love the theme of this year.
Beautiful
the fact
theme.
that, yes, beautiful one. The fact that you, the theme has said, yes, let's go down to letting everyone know what it's all about, how it comes, and the treatment, and what the possible remedy of all of this. So first off, what is hepatitis?
Thank you once again for having me. Good day, our listeners. Hepatitis simply is infection of the liver. That's what it is, basically. And so a lot of things can cause infection of the liver. With drugs, infections, other illnesses that the person, the body may be in the body, but particularly we are looking at viral hepatitis, precisely to go down to the very prominent ones that cause long-term problem, hepatitis B and C.
Okay. Okay, now when we talk about breaking it down, what are we trying to do as far as the theme is concerned? What's the meaning of let's break it down?
Okay, so breaking it down, it's divided into several aspects. Breaking it down to the fact that, one, we need to know that there's a viral hepatitis that could be detrimental to the health of we humans in the short and in the long term. Then also to know that, look, there are places where you can go to get tested. So you don't have to wait, fall sick, come to the hospital, and we'll now check for for you to now know, or persons to know that they have hepatitis. But you should know that you could walk into specific places any time of the year and get tested. And so we break down the barriers of getting tested. We should also know that, look, by the time one gets tested and positive for whatever it is, hepatitis B, C, or whatever it is that the case may be, there are medications. The ones that have medications, the ones that we can take vaccines for, there are vaccines for them. Then, you know, there are advocacy. There's a place for advocacy to governments, to multinationals, to corporations, and to corporate bodies like ITV. You know that there's a place also for international bodies, the World Health Organization, and bodies like that. That all of us have a role to play in making sure that everyone is aware, to the grassroots, aware of hepatitis. There's a place for testing, for treatment, for vaccination. There's a place for funding too, because of course things will not move unless money is involved. That's what it's all about.
Okay, now we're talking about the different types of hepatitis, but before we delve into that, a lot of persons, they actually don't know that they are down with hepatitis. So we'd like to know, what are the symptoms of hepatitis?
Okay, so for hepatitis, of course, this may also be seen in other health conditions, but generally, yellowness of the eyes may be the first thing that may come in.
Okay, yellowness of the eyes.
Yes, and may get worse. What we call clinically we call jaundice. Then the person may have itching of the body. So you see, somebody discovers all the body, the face, the hands, the legs, the trunk, everywhere it's scratching the person. The urine can begin to change color, may become very dark. That's another thing that may be seen easily. Then there may be swelling of the legs, swelling of the stomach, what we call what people call the stomach, we call the abdomen. Then there could be scarifications, that's markings, vessels, visible vessels on the abdomen. The person may begin to lose weight. That's one of the things that may be seen.
Okay. Now, we're looking at this year, breaking it down. Now, if we want to check the statistics from last year to now, has there been a decline in the rate of persons coming down with either hepatitis B or C? Has there been a decline or still on the increase?
I would want to say that study for between last year and this year, it's actually not in the public domain. But what I can say categorically is that more persons are coming down with it. Of course, that's why we continue advocacy, whether on the days that we celebrate World Hepatitis Day, which is why we are here talking right now, July 28th, every year. But we go out in the clinics, on the streets, in the churches, in the mosque, you know, on air, on radio, you know, everywhere to actually advocate for this. But it's actually still on the increase. Every year, an average of about 1.3 million persons come down with hepatitis worldwide. So it's actually still on the increase.
Okay, so how is transmission? How is it being transmitted from one person to another?
Okay, so I want to stick to hepatitis B and C.
Okay.
Because those are the major ones, the viral ones that are the main cause for concern. It's through transmission of body fluids. And this can happen either through sharing of sharps. And when I mean sharps, I mean blades, needles, in syringes. Then for those who go to the barbing salon, you know, the clippers are there. Then not so common is blood transfusion through surgeries. Those are other means. Then contact between male and female, sexual contact. That's another way.
Okay, now in what way can we say, oh, it has gotten to the part that it can be treatable? Can hepatitis B and C be treated? Can it be treated? And if yes, at what stage will one say, oh, this is beyond treatment?
Now, there's an acute phase for both of them. There's a chronic phase. Acute is a couple of weeks. For many persons, they might not, when the thing just enters the body, they might not be able to know that it's there. So, but for some, it's pretty obvious. They could also have yellowness of the eyes. They feel very weak, tired, maybe joint pains. They feel nauseated. They may actually be vomiting, and that phase seems to pass away. That's the acute phase. No, but in the chronic phase, you begin to notice that there's swelling of the abdomen, there's swelling of the legs, there's this itching of the body. The urine gets dark. You know, the face of the face becomes the cheeks get puffed out, and to an extent you feel that this person is doing very well, but there are changes going on in the body. The person starts emaciating. You know, even by that time the tests are done for hepatitis B, there is no cure. What we do is that we run a series of tests more specific for the liver, and based on what we see, because there are guidelines for it, we can begin to manage year to year. However, for hepatitis C, good to know there is actually treatment for it. So what we do is that once because first of all, during the acute stage, the body may be able to fight the infection for a proportion of persons, but for most persons it may not. So by the time it becomes chronic, you know, for C we want to treat. We treat. Once we do our investigations and everything is in line that this person actually has hepatitis C infection, we go ahead and treat. And we have, from studies and from what's been happening, over 96% of persons who get treated get cured. And that's a good percentage.
Okay, now you're saying those coming down with hepatitis B is the case of management.
It's just management, yes.
Management.
Correct.
Then those with hepatitis C, it's constant treatment?
No. We treat.
Okay.
The good thing about hepatitis C, confirmed hepatitis C infection, we go ahead to treat 3 months. The only thing is that the medications are expensive.
Oh, so how does one go from hepatitis C to B? What's the relationship between these two?
Okay.
Because you're saying one is treatment, and once 3 months the person is okay. So how does one from C go to B? We need to understand all of this.
Okay, so let me say this. Somebody can have hypertension and have diabetes.
Okay.
They have different lines of management. The same thing with hepatitis B and C.
Okay.
Hepatitis B has its own, it's a viral infection on its own, though they're in the same family.
Okay, do they have the same symptoms? Do they get transmitted in the same way?
The same way.
Okay,
exactly
so what's now the difference in both of them?
By the time we do investigations, we find out.
Okay.
Now, one of the things why we are so particular about hepatitis B and C compared to the others, because over a long period of time, if there are changes in liver and it's ongoing, it can, some persons, a small percentage can end up having malignancy. That's liver cancers.
Okay.
And so we are worried about that.
Okay.
And so that's why when we find out for C, we have treatment for it to go ahead to treat. For B, we investigate and we follow up for life. Now, for those who are actually close contacts with especially B, we also investigate them. And once they are negative for hepatitis B, we ensure that they have vaccines. That's why there's a place for vaccines for hepatitis B.
Yes, that brings to mind how important is hepatitis B vaccine and who should receive it?
Everybody. You know, once children are born from the cradle, of course, there's this immunization we normally give. It must be completed.
So is it for life?
It's not for life.
Okay.
For many persons. So, but over time, as children grow, become teenagers, and become young adults, you know, the body immune system the antibodies have been built up from the immunization in childhood could drop.
So at what age does that
from teenage and above young adults.
Okay, so do we have like a booster dose?
Definitely, there are booster doses.
Okay.
But we advocate that we go for testing, check the antibody titer levels. When they are low, below certain levels, is when we normally give booster doses.
Okay. Okay. So right now you're trying to say for those persons with B, it's something you go for constant, treatment.
Yes. So once anybody is diagnosed with having hepatitis B infection and it's chronic, so we do investigations.
Okay, and it's chronic.
It's chronic.
Okay.
As I said, it's both. It could be acute or chronic. In the acute stage, we wait. Then we reinvestigate in another 6 months.
Okay.
After 6 months of being in the acute stage, it becomes, by that time, if the body doesn't take care of it, it becomes chronic. So it's either one or two ways. The body takes care of it, becomes negative, so the person doesn't have it anymore, or it becomes chronic. So once it's chronic, we start every 3 to 6 months, we do investigations over a period of time. After that, we cannot do it yearly, once we know that the person is very stable and okay.
All right, so can we say that if one can go for constant, checkups and all of that, not even having the symptoms, like you did say, yellowish eyes, swollen legs, itching around the body, maybe you just decide to say, okay, I want to go for general checkup. So if I want to go for a general checkup and I want to check for hepatitis B or C, now what should I tell the doctor I want to go for?
First of all, it's advocated that as adults, especially from the age of 40, we do yearly checkup. Okay, so, but if you don't fall into that category of persons who on a yearly basis do their medicals, and you just want to do, you could go to specific places. I can tell you, like Center for Disease Control in UBTH. You could walk into the place in UBTH and say, I want to do investigations. There are baseline investigations that need to be done. There are about 8 to 10 investigations. Inside of this, retroviral screening is there, that's HIV testing is there, there's blood sugar testing, you do lipid profile, inclusive hepatitis B and C is part of it. Okay. So I can tell you about UBTH. And now, a lot of places, a lot of times when we go to the hospital for maybe for complaints and whatever, there are basic investigations that are done. In many places, hepatitis B and C are also being done. For pregnant women too, when they go for antenatal, It's compulsory that they must do. So of course you might not need to just go. You go to the doctor, you make some few complaints. Of course it might be among what the test baseline investigations that will be done. But as you said, of course you might just want to just run some tests.
Routine checks.
Routine checkup. You could just go and say, the doctor, I want to do tests, including hepatitis B and C, and of course you could write for you. Even if you don't say that, you could add it, because those are some of the things we check in the body.
Okay. All right, if you just joined us, this is Healthy Living, and we are looking at hepatitis. Yes, a whole lot of persons, they don't know that they are actually, you know, coming down with this ailment, and that is the reason why our doctor is in the studio for us today. Breaking it down, that is the theme of this year, hepatitis, World Hepatitis Day. Let's go on a quick short break. We'll be right back. All right, many thanks for joining us on the program Healthy Living, and we are looking at World Hepatitis Day, breaking it down, and that is the reason why we have Dr. Omo Okwasi here with us in the studio. Now let's look at mother. Now, can a mother transmit hepatitis B to her, you know, her unborn child?
It's very possible.
Okay.
You know, that's why during the antenatal stage, you know, once they go for their clinic visits, one of the investigations that is done routinely is hepatitis B and C. Once it is detected that there is hepatitis B or C, you know, in the mother, we want to follow up with our other investigations. Now, there are guidelines for it, which I want to bore our audience with, or yourself. We can decide to either retest or go ahead to start treating. So that by the time, especially when the viral load is very high, so by the time the baby is being born, the viral load is next to nothing. But we do this in the second and third trimester. You know, for mothers, not pregnant women, we have 3 trimesters. The first trimester, that's when the baby is forming. We don't want to harm the baby in any way. So we always wait after the first trimester. Second, third trimester, we investigate, and once there's a need to treat, we go ahead to treat. So by the time she's giving birth, the viral load is very low and very minimal transmission to the baby.
Okay, so for those persons, you know, that engage in tattoos, piercing, or medical procedures, so what are the, you know, precautionary measures they can actually take to, you know, to prevent hepatitis?
Even for piercings, I want to use the word abstinence. You don't have to get piercings, but if you have to get piercings, now like before, you go with your needles, or when you get to where you're going to do such procedures, they show you this is a new needle. This is a new these piercings are new. You can open it up just to show you. And so after using it, they discard it. So that's one way. You will go with your things you use. Even for women who do their hair, you know, go with your needle. For men who go to the barbering salon, you go with your clipper.
But the barbers, they will tell you, we, you know, sterilize, we burn, and all of that. How effective is this?
It's effective to an extent. Okay. I don't want to go into so much academic work, but hepatitis B is very infectious. So even if they do that, they might not be using the right equipment or using the right liquids. Let's put it like that. So it's better, it's safer to go with your own clipper.
Okay, now let's look at myths and stigmas concerning hepatitis. So what are these common things that we hear people talking about more often?
In fact, part of the break it down this year, it's actually concerning stigmatization.
Yes.
Now, you can hug anybody. You can hug those who have hepatitis B or C. It's not transmitted through sweats. Even though, of course, we know you can go through blood, body fluids. Mosquitoes cannot transmit it. Well, that's one of the common questions. Can somebody be bitten by a mosquito, then it can be transmitted? No, it's only malaria. Malaria is one of the things that mosquito can transmit. So there must be
handshaking.
Handshaking is not there.
What about sharing of food?
No, sharing of food is not there. It's not there. It's blood products, and most times it's either through sharps or through sexual contact.
Okay, now in all of this, what is government doing to help, you know, spread the news concerning hepatitis B, especially to the rural area?
There's a unit in the Ministry of Health that is empowered to do this. And every year, when as we go about doing our World Hepatitis Day, we actually test and we treat. We do advocacy. We collaborate with the Ministry of Health. And so they also provide kits. Several years ago, while we were collaborating, they brought kits, both for hepatitis C and B and C, and they brought other logistics to assist assist University of Benin Teaching Hospital, gastroenterology subspecialty, precisely in this fight against hepatitis. So, of course, government is doing their bits. We collaborate from time to time, and advocacy is actually key. Because a lot of people, once people come down and say, I didn't know, say, people don't talk about this. I say, we talk about it. We come on air, we go to churches, but we keep talking. We keep talking. And to know that everybody should get tested. As an adult, you get tested, you can walk into any facility and request for it. And once it's positive, you should be referred to the experts, and in this case, the gastroenterologist. And I am here representing the gastroenterology department of UBTH. We can follow you up, and the follow-up is for life. I was saying earlier that for hepatitis B, once the viral load is high, we must treat. So it's not in every case that we don't treat. There are certain cases we treat. And in treating, it's actually for life, but we must follow up for life.
That the patient must always come for follow-up.
Yes, and once they start treatment for hepatitis B, it's for life. But for hepatitis C, it's for 3 months, and after that, we do tests to actually confirm that the person has been cured. And in most cases, they're actually cured from hepatitis C infection. So they can go about living a normal life.
So right now, persons watching us, what will you say to them? What's your advice as far as World Hepatitis Day is concerned?
Okay, so about hepatitis, let's break it down. There's a place for knowing your health status as it concerns hepatitis B and C and other viruses. And so you can visit any health facility. Precisely the government-owned facilities, either the state or the federal government here in Benin City. And there's a place for vaccination for those who need vaccines. There's a place for treatments for hepatitis B and C as the need arises. And there's a role for not just the individual, the citizens, our governments, institutions, corporate bodies, and even the World Health Organizations in ensuring that, because the goal is that by 2030, viral hepatitis precisely should become a thing of the past, which we are working towards assiduously.
Okay, now before you go, we would like to also, want you to advise parents that have, relatives, kids that has come down with, especially hepatitis B. So what's your advice to them?
Go to the hospital. Don't go to traditional places. I'm not saying don't go to church to seek prayers from the man of God. That is good and fine. But go see your health practitioners, your health providers. And of course, once it's established, they are referred, because we have pediatric gastroenterologists. For children, they are referred to the pediatric gastroenterologists. Why for adults, they come to see us as adult gastroenterologists. I will take it off from there.
Okay. All right, thank you so much, Dr. Omo Okwasuyi. I'm very sure that we now understand the difference between hepatitis B and C. But just in case you just turned on your TV and you're wondering what are they doing in the studio, yes, we have been talking about World Hepatitis Day, breaking it down, and that is the reason why Dr. Omo Okwasuyi is here with us. Like he did say, hepatitis B, it's something that you need to come for treatment, and it's for life, right, Dr. Omo?
Yes.
It's something you don't have to just wait at home and see, oh yes, we're waiting for a miracle. We know we all believe in miracle, but you have to also go seek the help of a doctor. And for hepatitis C, it's curable.
It's curable.
Just for 3 months.
3 months. But it's a bit expensive, but it was put resources together. It's better to be cured than to, on the long term, come down with liver cancer.
But the key is for you to always go for regular checkup. Correct. When you go for regular checks, you can just tell yourself every 6 months or every 4 months, I'm going to the hospital for a general check. And when you do that, early prevention can actually save a whole lot. So when you get these things checked on time, you can actually save your life to get healthy and to stay longer. So I want to say thank you so much, Dr. Omar Opasi, for sparing our time.
Yearly checkup is better than doing every 6 months.
Unless, yearly.
Unless as requested by the.
Okay. So you can maybe in December you can go for your checks.
Yearly.
Okay.
Unless
yearly.
we now see something and we now say, okay, go ahead. From time to time, we want to investigate and keep checking.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. It has certainly been an exciting time today on Healthy Living. But do well to come again on your way next week, Monday, for another exciting time. For now, to have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV and gratitude to commemorate the 33rd birthday observance of the great civil rights leader, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose life, words, and sacrifices continue to speak prayerfully across generations, cultures, and nations. The theme for today's observance is, the time is right to do what is right. The time is right to do what is right. These very words spoken by Dr. King himself remind us that righteousness should never be delayed. Justice should not wait for convenience, comfort, or popular opinion. When something is right, the time to act is now. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood firm for justice, equality, peace, and love in a time when doing so was dangerous and very unpopular. Yet, he chose courage over fear and truth over silence. He believed that every human being, regardless of race, color, or background, deserves dignity and respect. As a school, this message is deeply relevant to us. Doing what is right begins in our daily actions, in honesty, kindness, discipline, and respect for authority, and love for one another. It means standing against bullying, discrimination, and injustice. It means choosing integrity even when no one is watching. To our very dear students, you may think you are too young to make a difference, but Dr. King reminds us that greatness is not determined by age, but by character. Each time you choose peace over violence, truth over lies, and love over hatred, you are living out the legacy of Dr. King. To our teachers and staff, you shape minds and mold futures. Let us continue to be role models who not teach only with words, but with our actions, showing our students that doing what is right is always worth it. As we reflect on the life of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, let us ask ourselves, what is the right thing to do in my school, my home, my community, and my nation? And having identified it, let us not delay. In the words of Dr. King, life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? May this commemoration inspire us to be people of courage, compassion, and conscience. Let us rise today with renewed commitment, knowing that the time is right always to do what is right. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Like I said, this is a symbol of freedom, a proclamation of the fact that justice must always reign.
That's a salute to the chairman, to our deputy chairman, and to all the distinguished guests on the high table, and to all our esteemed parents. Thank you, beautiful and amazing children.
You can as well wave at them.
Thank you. We have next to Pablo Walker.
houses are ably represented.
The accuracy, it's beautiful. This is beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
When I was invited to deliver this lecture, I asked the organizers if I could be given freedom to speak my mind on the issue. I was expressly told I could do so. I thank the organizers for the freedom. I want to exercise that freedom offered me now. I can tell you that if they had told me otherwise, I will not be here today. I come from a community, the academic community, that cherishes freedom, and I must address you with academic and lexical freedom. I pray you enjoy my academic delicacy. If you do not, I offer no apologies. It is my style. I must also appreciate a father that I respect for several reasons. That is the Esama of Benin Kingdom. I cannot tell you all the reasons why I respect him in this simple lecture, but I can tell you one major reason. Because he has created jobs for thousands of persons with his investments. And the Benin Education Center is one of such. Let me also use the opportunity to challenge other rich men in Benin Kingdom to do so. Because the more of this we have, the more poverty will be driven out of our society. Lady Cherry Benedion also deserves special thanks. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. May God bless you for your good works. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember today Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the apostle of conflict resolution through non-violence. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Let me go straight to the lecture. The topic is the time is always right to do what is right. I consider this topic very important if our society must make significant progress in all areas. Let me say unequivocally that the current generation of youths are disappointing us when it comes to doing what is right. If anything else, we are making progress on the reverse. I wonder where this country is going to. I only pray for these generations and generations to come. Our approach to this lecture will be very simple. First, we shall define what is right and also give examples of what we must do. Then, we should also offer practical suggestions on the way to the promised land. According to Frank Awano Practical Dictionary, right is something done in accordance with or conformable to moral law, rightness, equitable, just, correct, true, accurate, and not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, and by extension our children here, the lecture affords me the opportunity to discuss with the leaders of tomorrow. The lecture is about you, how you can build your today to be great tomorrow. Your tomorrow starts today. Nations are not built overnight. You cannot succeed overnight. You must plan to succeed. If you fail to plan, then you have planned to fail. Success is about attitude, dedication, and focus. The Bible did not even say you can succeed only by miracle. It says God will bless the works of your hand. I am a practical scholar and a philosopher of reality. Even if you believe in miracles, you must work on your attitude. You cannot reap where you did not sow. I do not know your ambition as children today. However, I do know
that you must work towards the realization of that ambition, and that must start today. You cannot intend to be a medical doctor and you are not working hard on science subjects. You cannot intend to be a lawyer without working hard on the relevant subjects. It is quicker, I must repeat, our children, you must listen to this. It is quicker to jump from a story building than using the staircase. But we must know that jumping has hazards. You either die or at best break some parts of your body. I must say that from the information I have gathered about Igbenedon Education Center, the school is known for training children to abide by the high moral values that society requires of them. And I only advise that the institution should continue in this direction. I must also advise our children to take their studies serious. Let me make it clear that if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. I repeat, if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. My father told me this many years ago. I did not know until he died in 1997. Today I'm a professor, and the benefit is for me and my family. My mother also died in 2003. My parents are not here to benefit from my intellectual successes. Your parents will not be there forever. Therefore, your success is majorly for your benefit. If you do not succeed, you will also be the one to suffer. Time is limited. The best time to start doing what is right is now. Procrastination is the father of failure. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Think out something today. Work hard towards it, and the future will be bright for you. You do not wait for the future. You work the future out today by plan. You do not have to start big. Go and ask every big man today how they started. I'm sure most of them have small beginnings. I'm sure the Esama of Benin is a living example. You can rule your world if you are focused. Know what you want. Go for it, and I'm sure you will achieve it. Do not be carried away by the successes of your peers when you do not know their source. Your peers might be involved in negative lifestyle. Do not wait for the right time. You create the time, and the time to start is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly define what is right. It is important before I go back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's conception of a right society. What is right? I have a simple explanation, and I've told people severally. You do not need the Bible, you do not need the Quran, you do not even need the constitutions of the land to tell you what is right. What is right, your mind will tell you. I will simply say that what is right are all acceptable norms and values of our society. In this direction, my students admonish you to stay away from social vices, stay away from criminal activities, stay away from cultism, armed robbery, arson, examination malpractices, rituals, and other negative things. In fact, this is the right time to stop what is wrong. Like I said, what is right, your mind will tell you. When God created us, He deposited your conscience. It will tell you what is right. You don't need the Bible, you don't need any paper to tell you. Unfortunately, let me quickly say this as a professor of political science. One area in which the political elites and top bureaucrats in Nigeria, their conscience will never tell them that. This is the area of corruption. I think their conscience will never tell them that corruption is wrong. In fact, I've written several papers on corruption. At a stage, I said corruption is caused by poverty. At another, I said it is caused by greed. Well, I got to a third stage, and I said that corruption is caused by wickedness. And I defined corruption caused by wickedness as amassing over and above what you know your children, generations yet unborn cannot consume. And you are still amassing that weight. That is corruption caused by what? Wickedness. But again, as I was driving down this morning, I had a brainwave. I said I should go beyond wickedness. Maybe I should pity our corrupt leaders. I'm beginning to pity them. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe we should subject most of them to psychiatric examination.
speaking. So, well, you are aware that I'm a professor of political science. And so let me quickly advise our political leaders on what to do to avoid violence. Because Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King preached against violence. And so this is my suggestion to our politicians. They should engage in regular consultation. There should be an agreement on the ground norms. There should be a give and take philosophy. And they should know that no single person has all knowledge and information. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not be happy if I do not offer practical suggestions to our youths of today. This is because I do not believe in a Yahoo generation. Neither do I believe in a ritual generation. Let me pause to tell you this. I told one of my friends some few days ago, I said, look, it is a risky thing now. It's a big risk in Nigeria to have children. Now, but we must still have children. But I'm telling you, it's a risk. Because if you are not careful, they use you for ritual. And so, each time I have opportunity to interact with men of God, I tell them, this one you are saying, bind and loose, the enemy must die. Start from the house. Put it as a prayer point. May my children not kill me. So I challenge you today, as you go home, in your early morning devotion, say it, let their ears hear it. May this children not kill me, in Jesus' name. First and foremost, we can be self-reliant. The youth need to tell you can be self-reliant. How do you go about this? Discover your talent. 2, organize your resources. 3, engage yourself meaningfully. And finally, be honest and committed. Do hard job. Finally, let me tell our youths, hard work will never betray you. Consistency will never fail you. Patience will never disappoint you. Discipline will never mislead you. Honesty will never embarrass you. Learning will never harm you. Growth will never stop rewarding you. Focus will never confuse you. Humility will never disgrace you. Determination will never leave you empty. Wisdom will never misguide you. Efforts will never go unnoticed. Integrity will never lose value. Purpose will never misdirect you. Self-control will never weaken you. Time management will never fail you. Truth will never need defending. Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of being sued by lawyers here, I dare to say, I rest my case. God bless you all.
And Edgel presented to do the lay of the week. And the esteemed Director of Administration has just laid that. Thank you so much, Ma. I'd like us to keep clapping for them.
Please put your hands together for them.
We have been celebrating Martin Luther King in this very square. Can we just stand up and acknowledge vision and put our hands together and appreciate consistency to vision? Can we stand up and acknowledge this woman, this vision owner? Can we stand up and acknowledge persistence and commitment to vision? Because that is why we are standing here today, doing the right thing at the right time. Can we just put our hands together at once? Our dear Lady Cherry, my mom, we appreciate you. Celebrated for the past 33 years, and it's good that when we engage in any action or any assignment, we have understanding. We stand here today to lay this wreath in observance of Dr. Martin Luther King, being a symbol of the struggle against segregation in the United States of America through the non-violence movement. I want to also use this opportunity to remind us and to make us understand, like all the MC have been doing, that because of this great man, Martin Luther King, because of what he stood for, justice and righteousness, that is why students of Igbenedion Education Center, parents and Nigerian citizens can go boldly to the Embassy of the United States of America and we are granted visa. Can we put our hands together to acknowledge that? I would like to welcome everyone to observance of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day with the theme, Mission Possible, Building Community, Uniting Nations Through Non-Violence. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 4th of April 1968 at Memphis, United States of America. Why? Because of his civil rights activity. At the time, there was segregation against people of color in America. The purpose of observing of Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day is to celebrate the life and the legacy of a man who brought hope and healing to America, particularly the African American. I trust God today that on account of some of our students here too, we will be celebrating something good. As our speaker has said, that your family will celebrate you as you stand too for what is right. Igbenedion Education Center joined the rest of the world today to commemorate the timeless values he taught us through his example of non-violence, courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and service that is so radiantly defined in Dr. King's character and empowers his leadership. I believe that these same traits today we can see in the life of our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, and that is why we are here still celebrating Martin Luther King after 33 years. Can we put our hands together? This observance commemorates the universal unconditional love, forgiveness, and non-violence that drove his revelation spirit. Today, African American can live in society free from segregation, walk in freedom, and achieve their personal dream like every other American. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose to be different by leading a non-violent campaign. At the time, it was thought impossible. So if you know that as a person, you yourself one fine day will continue to stand regardless of different opinion around you, you will stand to do the right thing at the right time. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you.
An emblem of freedom to other people around you. You must not allow yourself to be used negatively or to be an agent of injustice.
A famous Black American whose love for his people led to the loss of his life 6 years ago. He fought for peace, love, and justice. It's another great year today indeed, where we celebrate excellence and willpower. You can be whatever you want to be, just believe in yourself. Joining in this great fight are some other great men and women. Those men and women who sacrificed their lives for a better world for humanity. Some of these great personalities were Queen Eden of the great ancient Benin Kingdom, Chief Obafemi Awolowo of the Yoruba tribe, a great nationalist, Sir Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, Nigeria's first president, Zeke of Africa, the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Nigeria's civil rights activist, Rosa Parks, Africa's man of the millennium, Dr. Nelson Mandela, and the man himself, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. In the Igbenedion Education Center, celebration. Globally, we're celebrating the 56th anniversary commemoration of his death. The great man once said, I have a dream. Remember, we asked this program. Today, we have the privilege to anchor the program. I am the lovely Miss Aombo Moyekeme, and standing beside is no other than Miss Elizabeth Osaye. Ladies and gentlemen, just relax and enjoy the theme of today's event, MLK 56. This is the time to do what is right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome these young shining stars, the Montessori pupils.
Bringing up to the stage is the Montessori School for their presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Igbenedium Montessori Primary School. Guess our healing has begun. It's not too late, it starts with you. Little things can break through. Smile bright, lift the friend. That's how the change begins. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is Venezuela, a haven of love where hope remains.
A girl of Venezuela has been arrested by the U.S. government. The drama you're about to watch was how the Venezuelan president, Nicolas Maduro, was arrested. Before the United States arrested him, they've always been on the watch for that country, since there were initially sanctions by them. This then led to serious suffering in the country, making millions of Venezuelans to flee from the country.
Nicolas Maduro never lost the election. I was the winner. You need me? I know they need me. Don't you need me? Yes! God bless you all. I said,
the right. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Evil cannot cancel evil. And fighting fire with fire only spreads the flames. My decision not to react is not because I am timid, neither am I a coward. I decided not to be involved in any form of fight or confrontation because my quest for power does not want the blood of any citizen of my beloved country. Let's bear our hatchets and let God fight for us because this injustice cannot be sustained. Justice must prevail. I say, justice must prevail. Thank you. Did more than he can chew. He has crossed the line already, even while under sanction, and also keeping the American oil company. When the head is broken, the serpent shall bite. Lack of discipline shall bring disaster. When rules are broken, chaos reigns. Go to that capital city and bring me Maduro. And if he tries to resist, set his household on fire. Trafficking. You are coming to the United States of America with us right now. Of Venezuela, and I was captured from presidents for doing nothing. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. This is the very first time I am being booked for crime, which I know nothing about. I was captured from my home in Caracas. This is purely a case of abduction, not arrest. Thank you, sir. The president has done nothing. Nothing wrong to be treated in such manner. It is often said, when you want to kill a dog, you give the dog all manner of bad names. Does it mean the dog has actually done wrong? The answer is no. My president has done nothing wrong to be treated in such manner. The handedness of the Americans, all because of their supreme military might, would want to intimidate the rest of the world. We will all say yes to that. Such an arrest? That is not true. That is abduction. Because even the American and international law does not allow such an invasion. Just imagine the threat they gave to each president, telling her that she will be treated like Maduro if she does not cooperate. That is to say, my president was never guilty of any crime, all because he was not ready to succumb to that wicked demon. He is now being considered as a narco-terrorist, drug trafficking, and even in possession of machine guns and explosives. What an aberration! I say, what an aberration! And even French president has gone against the international law by invading another country and catching their president in his own federal court for narco-terrorism, drug trafficking, and in the possession of explosives and machine guns. This whole issue will be arraigned in court on the 17th of March, when we shall be hearing the final verdict. Stay tuned. Dr. Martin Luther King are not just a call to action. The cry from soul, a demand for courage in the face of injustice. In Nigeria, where political greed tramples hope and hardship that scales dreams, this war speaking not just to morality, but to courage. The remind us that justice delayed is justice denied, and that silence in the face of wrong itself a form of wrongdoing. This message is not just things change. Now, you seen it, the man who died because the hospital had no power. The woman who sells her car in the rain doesn't feel their children. The young man shot aside just for simply looking like a young boy. Keep asking, when will Nigeria change? Now, because something has no expiring date. Hunger doesn't wait for the right time. We are the giants of Africa, the land of China's wisdom. Bala boys fine, and a jealous them that makes the whole world fight. But yet our leaders treat us like beggars now hold. $20 billion stolen from our money. Schools without books, hospitals without drugs. One day things will get better, that's what's holding that slogan. The time to remember a better life is now. We deserve more than empty promises. Remember the hashtag enters protesters. They didn't wait for permission. They stood before God, that blood stained the like he told them. They chose the time to protest, because freedom is never given. It's taking. What will you do? Your friends pray for better leaders. You can pray for a future. But yet there is the hard in Gary and dirty water. Tomorrow better day, but tomorrow never comes. Even the Bible says everything has a season, but corruption has no season. Poverty has no calendar. The season for courage is now. The belief say, which means tomorrow is the end meant for tomorrow. Stop waiting, act, I say, act. When the right actions are delayed out of fear or selfish interest, hardship multiplies and trust dies. Every moment you postpone justice, corruption grows bolder. Every moment you delay reform, poverty taxes is grief. Every moment you excuse wrongdoing, we think the next generation that integrity does not matter. Doing the right thing in politics requires bravery. Now that the wrongdoing has become normalized, now is the time, not tomorrow, not after the next election, not when the conditions are confident. Now, because the time is always right to do what is right.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
You're welcome to News Review on your dialing station. I am Oloije Oikokai. We kick off with this report during the week on the review that Edo State House of Assembly effected a change in the leadership of Parliament. Member representing Akoko Edo Constituency 1, Right Honorable Yekini Idaye Usai Moje, emerged as the new Speaker of the 8th Assembly, following the resignation of the former Speaker, Right Honorable Blessing Abigbaku. Assembly correspondent Joy Obaisiagbon has details.
During Monday's plenary, proceedings were presided over by the Deputy Speaker, Right Honorable Atu Osamoyi, after which the former Speaker and member representing Owan West constituency, Right Honorable Blessing Agbebaku, formally resigned.
The letter you got, and you said you have come to resign. If the House is in agreement to accept your resignation, say aye.
The development paved the way for the election of a new leadership to steer the affairs of the 8th Assembly. Member representing Akoko Edo Constituency 1, Right Honorable Yekini Idaye Osemoje, emerged as the new Speaker after securing 17 votes out of 24 members.
I, Yekini Osemoje, do solemnly swear and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. All security agencies are to ensure that no official status of the office of Mr. Speaker is accorded to or performed by the suspended Speaker, Mr. President.
Parliament also received communications announcing other principal officers from the chairman of the All Progressive Congress, Jared Tenebe, who was also present in the chamber.
Honorable Jonathan is now to be relieved of his position as majority leader and succeeded by Honorable Sunday Kujide. While Honorable Adam Emma is to be relieved of his position as deputy majority leader and succeeded by Honorable Kujide.
Another letter from the National Democratic Congress NDC designated Honorable Uyi Omosibu, member representing Oedo West, as minority whip, and Honorable Natasha Osawari Dibia, member representing Ego, as minority leader.
It is said that the former Speaker Blessing Agbebaku is under investigation and is on suspension. And the question is, how long will this investigation take? From the Edo State House of Assembly, Joy Obaisiagbon.
Meanwhile, Edo State Governor Senator Mondo Pebolo has advised the new leadership of the State House of Assembly to embrace humility, unity, transparency, and teamwork, urging lawmakers to put aside personal differences and focus on serving the people. The governor gave the advice when he received the newly elected Speaker, Right Honorable Yekini Usai Moje Idaye, who represents Akoko Edo Constituency 1. Oluwafemi Fayola has details.
Governor Paolo said political office was temporary and should be handled with humility and a strong sense of responsibility. He urged the new Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly leadership to promote transparency, dialogue, and inclusiveness while advising lawmakers to resolve disagreements within the Assembly rather than taking them to social media. The governor urged Speaker Yekini Idaye to understand the responsibility that comes with his office and ensure that all members of the Assembly are carried along. With elections approaching, the governor urged the lawmakers to strengthen their presence in their constituencies and work towards electoral success.
It's a new leadership. You are not just assuming office to be just an ordinary speaker. You should know that you are now carrying shoulders of many people, and you have to be transparent with your colleagues. You have to carry everybody along. So far, so good. Everybody is saying a lot of good things about you. So you are humble. You can carry the house along. But I want you to remain the way they are describing you.
The new Speaker, Right Honorable Yekini Idaye, said the new legislative leadership visited the governor to formally introduce itself and assure him of the Assembly's support for his administration.
Your Excellency, sir, we are here this afternoon to formally introduce the new leadership of the Edo State House of Assembly and other members to you, sir. And to inform you, sir, that with this new leadership, we are ready to stabilize the House and to ensure that we give you the maximum support.
The meeting was attended by the Secretary to the State Government, Musa Ihilo, the Chief of Staff to the Governor, Yakubu Musa, Edo State APC Chairman, Jared Tenebe, and members of the State Working Committee, Oluwafemi Fadayola.
The resignation of the Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Blessing Agbebaku, is generating reactions, with stakeholders expressing divergent views on his removal while setting an agenda for the new Speaker, Right Honorable Yekini Idaye. Valeria Igay's report is presented by Ofure Aneto.
Tension rose at the Edo State House of Assembly on Monday when legislators resumed for plenary after politicking and horse trading. The former Speaker, Right Honorable Blessing Agbebaku, was given an option to resign or face impeachment. Right Honorable Agbebaku agreed to resign and was suspended thereafter. Reacting to the development, Olumide Ayola Eniayeye Esquire said the resignation showed the importance of political stability within the House of Assembly. He said the new Speaker, Right Honorable Yekini Idaye, must work to maintain the confidence of the legislators and effectively represent the people.
We welcome the new Speaker and we have set an agenda for you. You should ensure that the people feel the tenets of democracy and the common man in Edo State feels the impact.
Emmanuel Olaiwola Folabi SAN and Reverend Olu Aderibibe commended the former Speaker for voluntarily resigning, pointing out that resignation is different from impeachment and carries a different political implication.
Because there's a difference between resigning your appointment or your seat as a Speaker than impeachment. Impeachment is very, very weighty. Because when you're impeached, in other words, there's an allegation of misconduct against you.
It's clever to have resigned, or a political career have been destroyed completely. It's a lesson for people. If you're in position, stand tall, stand stronger.
Mr. Afolabi urged the new Speaker to focus on the people, particularly the poor condition of the roads in GRA and Ring Road. He, however, called on the new Speaker to make his impact felt by ensuring that issues affecting residents are given proper attention, especially as the next election approaches.
Look at the road, the Ring Road, very bad shape. So the Speaker should be able to tell the governor the right thing he should hear.
Right Honorable Yekini Idaye has since taken the oath of office as the new Speaker. From Benin, Ofure Aneto.
In a related development, the member representing Igor constituency in the Edo State House of Assembly has reaffirmed her commitment to representing her constituency diligently in her new role as the minority leader of the 8th Assembly. Assembly correspondent Joy Obaisiagbo has more.
Following a change of leadership in the Edo State 8th House of Assembly, the new Speaker, Right Honorable Yekini Idaye, disclosed that the House had received a formal letter from the National Democratic Congress (NDC) nominating its principal officers in the Assembly. In the letter, Honorable Uyi Omosigo, member representing Oedo West, was named Minority Whip, while Honorable Natasha Osawaru Idibia of Ego constituency was named Minority Leader, with Honorable Natasha taking over from Honorable Charity Aigwobaweyan. In her reaction, the new Minority Leader of the State House of Assembly, Honorable Natasha Osawaru Idibia, pledged to ensure that the voices of residents across the state are heard in legislative debates.
Well, I'd say thank God with my position as the minority leader of the House. I would definitely do exploits by God's grace. I won't fail my people. I will do exceedingly well with the office of the minority leader.
From the Edo State House of Assembly, Joy Obaisiagbo.
And also during the week, on the review, the management of Edo-owned newspaper corporation, the Nigerian Observer, paid a courtesy visit to the Asama of Benin and honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta States of Nigeria. His Excellency, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenadio, the general manager of the company, Honorable Peter Odibo, said he has just been appointed by the state governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, and that he thought it wise to visit the Asama and introduce himself and his team to the patriarch. Pius Zoro has details.
It was a courtesy call with a message of partnership and continuity at the residence of the Esama of Benin as the management of the state-owned newspaper, the Nigerian Observer, paid a visit to the Patriarch to introduce themselves and seek fatherly blessings. In his remarks, the General Manager, Nigerian Observer, Honorable Peter Odibo, appealed to the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawari Benedion, for support so as to enable him take the newspaper to another level.
When we discovered that your birthday is coming up by next month, I sat down with my team and we resolved that we are going to be fully involved in your birthday. We are going to send our team of observers, send our photographer, our cameraman to be on duty from the beginning to the last program.
No doubt, the Esama of Benin has remained one single individual whose impact and support cuts across organizations, government institutions, churches, and individuals. The Esama of Benin, who described the media as the conscience of society, urged the team to uphold truth, professionalism, and the interests of Edo people in their reportage. He assured the Observer newspaper management that he will continue to offer his support at all times.
Media, that's where you are.
Yes, sir.
Atomize your requirement 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, then pick it up for sale, market it. That's the advice I will give you.
The Esama and Patriarch of the House of Igbenedion also offered fatherly prayers for the growth of the state-owned media outfits.
May God give you the strength. Amen. May God give you the wisdom. Amen. May God give you the light. Amen. All your people that came with you, may God bless all of you. Amen. May you achieve whatever you aim and observe a good aim. Amen.
The Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwose, was present to receive the Observer management with the Patriarch. From Benin, Pius Nsogo.
Edo State Police Command has perfected strategies to strengthen security, protect lives and property, and make the state safe for residents, visitors, and businesses. The Commissioner of Police, Mr. Patrick Dahl, stated this on Tuesday while outlining the recent achievements of the command across the state. The report is presented by Oluwafemi Farayola.
Reeling out the achievements of the command recorded recently across the state, including arrest of suspects for defying minors, stealing, armed robbery, rescue of kidnapped victims, recovery of firearms, and arrest of suspected cultists, CP Patrick Dahl explained that while some of the suspects are arraigned in court, others will face prosecution on conclusion of investigation. He said, as part of efforts to strengthen security in the state, the command is intensifying intelligence-led policing, strengthening highly mobile patrols and rapid response, expanding collaboration with sister security agencies and neighboring commands, and pursuing criminals wherever they operate.
In our collective effort to strengthen security, protect lives and property, and make Edo State increasingly safe for residents, visitors, and businesses. Today, we have invited you as a testament to that drive to come and see for yourself what the State Command is doing.
The Police Commissioner appealed to residents and stakeholders to continue providing timely and credible information to the police while upholding professionalism, courage, discipline.
Suspected kidnappers were arrested through intelligence along Okada axis. They have also confessed to having been involved in series of kidnapping along Benin Okada, Benin Akure, Benin Lagos, including Benin Agbo Express. We've recovered 3 AK-47 rifles through investigation.
That was our give of the AK-47. I just took a big cow, and I said, I want them to compare the cow, everywhere the cow to go together with cow.
Oluwafemi Farayola.
That report brings us to the midpoint of the program. We take a pause. Stay tuned. In the week under review, Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke received his certificate of return from the Independent National Electoral Commission following his victory in the August 15, 2026 governorship election. The National Commissioner of INEC for the Southwest, Professor Kunle Ajayi, presented the certificate. After the presentation, Adeleke, who tagged his address as a time to heal, unite and build, thanked the people of Osun State for firmly standing for democracy. The governor assured that the Adeleke family, through the Springtime Development Foundation, will provide full scholarship up to university level for the children and dependents of those who lost their lives. Meanwhile, the Broadcasting Organization of Nigeria, BON, has congratulated Professor Joash Akin Amopiton, led INEC for the conduct of a transparent, free, fair and credible governorship election in Osun State. A statement by the Executive Secretary, BON, Dr. Yemisi Bangboshe, says the Osun governorship election was a real litmus test for INEC. The statement explained that the outcome of the election, if improved upon, serves as a model for subsequent elections in the country. The statement said that INEC deserves commendation for deploying all that was required to ensure the realization of a free and fair election. BON also commended security agencies for providing adequate security, which helped to minimize tension and criminality during the election. According to BON, INEC should ensure the prosecution of all persons who perpetrated election crimes to serve as deterrents to others. BON called on INEC and other relevant agencies to ensure strict enforcement of electoral laws and prosecution of offenders. And also under review, hundreds of Nigerian military personnel thronged the Defense Military Headquarters in Abuja, disrupting access to the complex as they protested the federal government's failure to pay accrued pension increase and welfare allowances. Defense correspondent John Turner reports that the veterans, dressed in faded military fatigue 7 and carrying placards, are demanding immediate presidential intervention to end years of bureaucratic delays, which they say have left thousands of ex-servicemen in hardship.
Military retirees gathered at the Ministry of Defense in Abuja on Wednesday to protest their exclusion from consequential pension adjustments following a previous military pay increase. Heavy security, including police and armed soldiers, blocked the ex-servicemen from accessing the venue. The demonstration heightened tensions within the high-security area, prompting military authorities to reinforce security around the Ship House complex in Area 10, Garki.
We cannot die in our brothers. They are all military personnel. Yeah, right? We have suffered enough in this country.
The protest centers on two major financial demands by the pensioners. The veterans are calling for the immediate payment of the outstanding 50% balance of their salary adjustment arrears, as well as security department allowance.
I am sick presently. I find it difficult to go to hospital. Drugs are not friendly. The prices of drugs are not friendly. So you know, when we are in the society, we are no more in the military where government takes care of us. Really, when you are in the military, government takes care of you. Your medical, everything is secured. But now, when you are retired, you go back, you retire back to your village, my dear brother.
So we are asking for our pension rights.
And the medical discharge.
If we get conviction now, if you get clear information, oh, sorry, we escaped it, we are including it in the company, we all go. We're not happy to be here. Yes. But when some fellows in the office feel so insensitive to our pains.
Although a phased payment plan was previously agreed, the veterans accused the federal government of breaching the agreement and delaying the remittance of the outstanding payments. Meanwhile, the Defense Ministry and the federal government are yet to issue an official statement on the demands raised by the military pensioners. From Abuja, John Taylor.
And still in Abuja, where the Independent National Electoral Commission says it will conduct a mock presidential election in November 2026 to test its electoral equipment ahead of the 2027 general elections. Professor Joash Amopito gave the assurance when the Canadian Charge d'Affaires, David Sperlin, led a delegation to a courtesy visit to the Commission's office in Abuja.
Speaking during the meeting, INEC Chairman Professor Joash Amupiton assures that the Commission remains committed to delivering free, fair and credible elections ahead of the 2027 general polls. Amupiton announces plans for a presidential and gubernatorial mock elections, saying the exercise will subject the Commission's equipment to rigorous testing across the country, particularly to ensure that the bimodal voter accreditation system BVAS functions optimally.
The conduct of the mock accreditation for the general election, which we have slated November 2026. And the essence of the mock accreditation is to assess our readiness for the general election. We will be subjecting our electoral equipment, the bimodal voters accreditation system, BVAS, to a rigorous field tests to fortify the sanctity of the ballots during the elections. We appreciate your partnership and support in ensuring the success of this mock accreditation.
The Canadian Charge d'Affaires, David Sperlin, and country representative of CAS Germany, Maurice Sprenker, stressed the need to strengthen the legitimacy of Nigeria's elections through greater participation, particularly by women in the democratic process.
And want to be helpful in terms of the processes that you oversee, Chairman, and the Commission. We would also like to say that we will continue to be active in terms of our programming in such areas as helping promote the participation of women in the electoral processes.
And we at CAS were very happy to see what the future holds and where we can elaborate possible further ways of collaborations.
From Abuja, Joseph Kadri.
And Vice President Kashim Shettima says the administration of President Bola Tinubu is deliberately spreading infrastructure and economic opportunities beyond major cities to reduce congestion, expand jobs, and promote balanced national development across Nigeria. As Abigail Adirame reports, Senator Shettima said this Thursday while inaugurating the Elele Umadiaga Ubemini Ikeri Omuko Dual Carriageway in River State on behalf of President Tinubu.
The 33.5-kilometer road runs through Ikwere, Imohua, and Ogba-Igbama-Ndoni local government areas of the state, connects communities along an important agricultural, commercial, and oil and gas corridor leading towards Moku, widely regarded as the state's gas city. Speaking, the Vice President Kashim Shettima said the Tinubu administration is firmly committed to the ideals that such state-driven projects are consistent with the renewed hope agenda's push to expand security, welfare, and economic opportunity beyond the center. He said roads are among the most democratic instruments of development, noting that they connect farmers to markets, workers to jobs, students to schools, and patients to health care.
This achievement reminds us that governance is a continuum. One administration lays a foundation, another strengthens it, and the people remain the final beneficiaries. That continuity is how public service earns meaning and citizens receive the respite they deserve. We can now look forward to farmers moving produce faster and with fewer losses, traders reaching larger markets, businesses reducing logistic costs, and families recovering hours once surrendered to difficult travel.
Earlier, Governor Siminalayi Fubara of Rivers State says the road with a river crossing bridge will improve security and ease the age-long suffering of the people of the three local government areas of Ikwere, Imohua, and Ogba-Igbama-Ndoni.
For anybody who understands the nature of this road will appreciate what we have done here. It's not just a project, it's a statement that we have made to show our people, the three local governments, the benefits, the communities that are most close to this project, that we care for you and your concerns are our concern.
He thanked President Tinubu and the Vice President for their unwavering support to the government and the people of Rivers State. Abigail Adiremi.
And finally, during the week under review, despite recurring cases of vandalism at the special needs section of Iviore Primary School, Ogene Osa, off TV Road, Benin City, spanning 15 years, the Dastardly Act has not only left parts of the facility in despair, but also affected access of education for schools and some primary schools with special needs. The school board management committee and residents are calling for urgent intervention to safeguard the premises. Ofere Aneto reports.
With over 15 years, the special needs section of Iviore Primary School has suffered recurring vandalism with roofing sheets, windows and equipment removed. Chairman of the school-based management committee, Pastor Nosa Obadagboyin, said the situation forced authority to relocate some of the pupils to Salvation Army School located along First East Circular Road.
More than 15 years, people have been coming to this school to vandalize the school property to the extent that the equipments bought by government for the physically challenged pupils, all the equipments were removed, carted away. And then the government was so angry that they had to remove these special pupils to another destination. So if you go to the other side now, the roofing sheets have been removed. The ones you are seeing are just the coverage, that's all.
Pastor Obadagboyin appealed to the Edo State government to rebuild the collapsed perimeter fence, provide security and facilitate conditions that would allow the affected pupils to return to school.
Many of the pupils are no longer going to school because the people who were removed from here were from this environment. So we appeal to the state government to come and then erect the perimeter fence that fell on the other side and then employ some security guards, that's all.
A resident, Raphael in Abulele, also expressed concern over the condition of the school, saying the development has continued to affect the education of children with special needs.
You can see the roofing sheets now, they almost finished it. We are now happy to the government to come and do the fence, then put more security for the schools.
With the damage now exposed, the focus is on restoring the facilities and strengthening security to prevent a recurrence. From Benin, Ofure Aneto.
And that report does it all on this week's edition of the program News Review. On behalf of the news producer, William Siama, I am Oloije Oikohai. Do have yourself a blessed Sunday. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best. Waiting they happen.
Government say contractor they work for rainy season.
Government say after the rainy season, hey, this one don't shock. Some people don't spend like 5 hours for year. Welcome. Don't shock. But government don't tell us say make we get patient after the rainy season. Road. Why this one be like this? Be say the Benin Lagos Express Road. Now Ovia River don't shock, don't block. Hey, where those state government wants see money to do this one? And then for Upper Siloko Road, near Oku Junction, the road don't block because of that new Lagos road by that Ovia Bridge. Oh God. Hey, what's you do? Not clear.
What's you do?
How many hours you don't spend here?
About like 3 hours.
3 hours?
3 hours. 30 hours.
Government say after rainy season, contractor will come.
Who's after rainy season? Wait till be rainy season, eh? Wait till be after rainy season.
I say after rainy season.
Who's
That's not
after rainy season?
That's not government talk.
You know suffer, they suffer for you. You know suffer. That's your yellow sound. See, it's around 12. They road for you. Wait till they happen. Customer don't call. Wait till.
After rainy season.
Who's after rainy season?
Contractor no dey work for rainy season. But this road don't get us a bill. Don't show. How many hours you don't spend here now?
3 hours.
3 hours.
And I'm heading to Port Harcourt like this every day.
Are you there? Port Harcourt? Don't cast though. Hey! Hey! I won't beg Edo State government. Since I don't tell Edo people say after rainy season, contractors are they for Upper Siloko Road for Ovia? Are they for Igboshodi? From here, you dey go Igbobazuwa. From here, you dey go Igwarake. From here, you dey pass and go Kada. From here, you go pass and go Agbata, Utese, Agbese, Uhe. From here now to New Road now. You see why you dey see all this motor now? Now that new Lagos road they be the pass. But that Ovia River, that place don't spoil. It don't block. FEMA. For the past like 3, 4, 5 years now they tell FEMA, that Ovia River, they need to reconstruct and redesign them again. From the slope to the hill. But as that place don't shock now, vehicles when they come from Ondo, when they come from Lagos, why go carry Sansan, why go carry Quarry? They don't care where they go pass for that Benin Lagos Expressway because that Ovia River by that bridge, it don't shock. That's all of them they pass here now. Contractor not they work for any season. Contractor not they work for any season. Contractor not they work for any season. Government say after any season, contractor they go mobilize contractor make they come.
You good, you be comedian.
Welcome, Oga.
How is everything?
Hi everybody, how the journey now? Government, we don't go meet government concerning all this road. They say after the rainy season, they go mobilize contractor. May they come do all this road. Say this rainy season, contractor not they work for rainy season.
Okay. So more with the manager must we see him now.
After the rainy season,
the road will be put in back.
Contractor will come on site.
Okay.
I don't go meet them, I don't ask them, I don't tell you, I don't meet them, I don't tell them. I be government, that's all they tell me. That's why they tell them because many of the drivers that they complain. We don't go meet government. Government say after rainy season. How the journey now? Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from Lagos.
And you are going to where?
I'm going to Enugu State.
Like how many hours do you spend here now?
We don't spend like 4 hours for this traffic.
It surprise you?
It surprised me. We go to Ovia. Ovia is blocked. No road for Ovia. We from there don't come back. Enter this one. People wait Ovia like 6 hours. They don't fit go. People travel to far place. Ebonyi State, Abia State, Calabar, Uyo. So, far away journey. We there for hold on for Edo State. Everybody complains that Edo State 9 was passed.
You don't fit talk like that.
For the Nigeria. Sir, now that's what we are seeing. We have been suffering. We travel to many states. I work with Geo Transport Company. We travel to many states. In Edo State, we suffer a lot. Go to Awuchi Road.
We don't go meet the state government. State government say the contractor say no go fit come work for rainy season. After the rainy season, before contractor fit come.
But they are doing the same work in Ogun State with the rainy season. Inside the rainy season, Ogun State is working. They are doing the work, constructing the road in Ogun State. Even with
when motor when you enter. When motor.
Big thing to for us today. 18 seater, 18 good seater. 18 seater we don clear bus today. Trailer for about 2 trailer for front. See we. Our motor go enter inside bush. Our motor go enter inside bush. Oh, na go help us today. Oh, what's up today? Na thank God for the road for us. Na tell our government road for us. See what I want to do for us today. What's no God for us today? When motor dey run enter bush because of trailer.
For front.
Yes. I want to 18 seater. Ovia motor dey there. Na Ovia motor we enter. Na Ovia motor we enter. The motor run enter bush.
For this
trailer. Na if go front you go see am. Trailer dey back. Go famous today. Abeg we beg Edo State government. Make dem do something abeg we dey beg. Make dem come do our road for us.
Osunu, waiting they have Osunu.
Oh, now waiting they happen. Osunu na, oh, now waiting they happen. Osunu, oh, now waiting they happen.
Now deputy, now he come from here. Another a local government chairman come from here. Another House of Assemblyman, he come from here. House of Rep, he come from here. Only this of here, they not fit work. Why? After rainy season. Where will they go? What make you come pass here? What make you come pass here?
No, because road no good. No good. Deputy Governor Nairobi this o. Nairobi this o. Dennis. Nairobi this.
Every person they look for alternative route to take enter inside Benin. So because of the road was shook for that Benin Lagos Express Road by that Via Bridge, that's all the vehicle now they come pass here now.
International 3 goes out for inside the matter properly.
Hey, whoa.
It's a lovely evening. On top of 92.3 FM, now you can listen to the voice like this, and the program now Rush Hour will be say like this, it concern me, concern everybody, concern you, will listen to us right now. Yeah, wait till they listen to our yeah, no go pay.
Waiting they have.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. Citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, anywhere you do for Nigeria and outside Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, they watch us for Facebook, for TikTok, for YouTube, and then for Upper Siloko Road. Upper Siloko Road. Last week when I did here, you know if you pass here. Last month, you know if you pass here. People come they talk. Where those state government? Where those state government? Where the governor of Edo State? Where the deputy governor of Edo State?
However, and then for Ovia, and then for Upper Siloko Road, if Benin Lagos Expressway blocked by that Ovia Bridge, this now the alternative where you go pass enter Benin City. I tell with the contractor, palliative, we need to monitor them. I want to thank Edo State government, led by distinguished Senator Monday Bawolo and the Deputy Governor of Edo State, aka Denko. People don't too talk, people don't too talk, but the people are very happy because you talk say after rainy season contractor go come, but this one na palliative. Work is going on. We dey monitor the project back to back. And then for Upper Siloko Road by Goshodi, from here you go pass and go Gobazua, go New Road, go Okada, go Agbese, go Uhe, go Igwayake. They don't do it now. When I dey here last week, people they spend 5 hours here. And they monitor the projects. And they monitor the project. Now palliative after rainy season, contractor will come to the asphalt. But remember to feed the person. The work is going on. Drop your comments. Shut them. As of last week, you know if you pass here. 2 months ago, you know if you pass here. 3 months ago, you know if you pass here. 4 months ago, you know if you pass here. When I come here last week, today's last week when I come here, everywhere shock. But the contractor they dey on site now to make sure say they do palliative. Oh my body that dey shake. Upper Siloko Road. People don't too talk about this road though. Social media go they talk. Different people go they talk. But we're there here now. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now so it's supposed to be. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. As they don't do the road palliative now, be now. Okay, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you know, say 1 week ago, I come this Upper Siloko Road, where shock. People they spend like 4-5 hours here. But as we talk, we don't say Edo State government now don't send contractor come now, they can't do some palliative. You know, say when road block for New Lagos Road. Now yeah, Lego. Welcome. Wait. You know, say we don't shout tire. As they don't do the road now, be now. Palliative measure. Palliative.
Oh, we dey happy now. We dey happy small. That's small process.
Deputy governor. Who told me the governor say people they cry for this place.
Last so.
After the rainy season, contractor will come.
We'll try.
So now you want pass.
Yes, sir.
You know you want pass.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, sir. Welcome. So I said, 1 week ago, when I come here, trailers, vehicles, that they spend like 5 hours here, 4 hours here. This place now, therefore, Upper Siloko Road by Igwoshodi. You know what's this place now? Trailers, vehicles, that they spend like 4-5 hours here. You know if you pass here, people come they shout. I come they talk, say government say, contractors say they not go free work for any season. But state government say they not go free wait. And they quickly say contractor come do some palliative measure. Huh? Say that motor go free the pass am. Now
Nana Dennis Okwebolo dey try.
Wait.
Nana Dennis Okwebolo dey try.
Deputy governor.
Yes, Nana dey try now. Before this road not be pushed with the pass. No, it's not trying. It's not our person. It's not our person.
Don General. You no go fit pass this road as a last
Don General.
Deputy governor.
We don't get US more. If at all, we don't get US more. I suppose you do it like this is there. For not they complain. God go bless am. Messi finish the road because from here God go say not good though. Now man you the manager.
Before like how many hours did they spend here?
Before we spend like 3-4 hours just to cross from here to this journey here. But now as you do it now, you see they okay. God bless them.
CSO.
Don General.
Welcome, Oga. You know if you pass here as a last week, now that they shy away governor, when deputy governor now say, "May they come do this palliative." How you see them now?
No, they try. We really appreciate. Like on Sunday we pass, I saw the deputy governor here himself. I parked my car there, then I used to go church because they don't let us pass at all. But at least we thank.
Like 1 week ago, when we not fit pass them, but government don't come do palliative measure. Now you find a complaint that they say you don't get as a B. But the government say they don't do palliative now, so that they'll feel pass them now.
Yes. It's clear like this for this rainy season. But when it pass this time, make they do them.
After the rainy season, contractor they come.
Contractor they come and be kudos to
them. They don't do this palliative now. How it be now?
It's sharp.
Before like how many hours if you spend here?
Sometimes not be even the hours so it dey kill most of our tires. Both the trucks and any motor wey dey pass, both small motor, they go dey pass back. That back no even good before. E no even good again now because of the rain and when motor cut to the pass am. What they mostly cause that hold up that day na when accident happen for express for that side. Na make am.
Thank you.
Well done, Baba.
When a flat bridge block for Benin Lagos Expressway, the only alternative to enter Benin are here. They are happy now. Now here I did last week, Now this place I did last week, everywhere shock, I want to thank Edo State government, led by His Excellency, Distinguished Senator Monday Pawolo, and Right Honorable Dennis Idausa, aka Denko, the Deputy Governor of Edo State. Now, constituency be this, but I say no, if you wait, people don't do the complain. Yeah, be the shock, but they don't come do some palliative. Okay, welcome. As last week, they complain, say, yeah, don't kill your motor, As they don't do palliative here, now I be now.
It's okay. It's okay now. It's okay.
Especially this market women, they go they complain. Udema. But they, at least they don't speak.
It's okay now. It's okay now.
Governor Yai, Deko.
Deko Yai.
Move.
Ọpẹ́ ló ti gbọ́ bá sùn wà òdọ́.
Ọwẹ́ kékeré lọ.
Ọpẹ́ ìwọ̀ ẹ̀ wà ní kí wọ́n ní wá sí kọ̀ wá.
Ọfẹ́ wait. You yourself know say as a last week you know fit pass here o.
Yes.
I be now.
Good morning. Good morning. It's very good. It's very good. I'm from Akwa Ibom.
From Akwa Ibom?
Yes.
And you dey pass here every time?
I dey pass here every time.
Motor go dey break down here, they spend 4-5 hours. Now we come cry go meet governor and deputy.
Very well.
They can't do some palliative.
They have tried a lot. Greetings. Respect.
Boom!
Africa.
Hey! I pledge to Nigeria, my country. If you calculate them now, 1 week, when I come here, all your shock, trailers, vehicles, they not fit pass here, then they break down. we call a call on the Edo State government. We call a call on Senator Monday Okpebholo. We call a call on the deputy governor. Say people for this upper Siloko road, because once that Benin Lagos Express road blocked by that Ovia River, the alternative road now here. But from here now you go access Igwarahi, Igwabazuwa, Ogbese, Okada, from here to New Road. You understand? But we want to thank God now for this palliative where they don't can't do so.
Rush hour. I said, who go fit pass here? Now them go no be that thing. In your own road.
Yesterday, I saw him with my two naked eyes like deputy this. Governor. Yes, Dennis Idahosa, our deputy governor. The only thing when I want to tell them, say, may they try their best, may they make sure say they do drainage for this place. Not be only to tire, because if you tire, my brother, you not do drainage, and you not survey the situation when water go take come up for here. Now the same position where we did now will still there. Make the channel from here to Ovia River. But this palliative now, it makes sense. It's okay. I told not bad. Market women, traders now they complain. How the road be now?
It's okay. We like like that.
Okay. You do well. Doji, move. Doji. I said last week when I dey here, you know if you pass here. Doji. You know say last week you know if you pass here.
I don't not be only last week. Since the beginning of this rainy season. We not see anywhere pass for here. See where we go the pass inside forest. You get one day I go jump kidnapper for inside. Since that day.
I be now.
It's manageable for now.
I bad pass.
Yes, now be bad market.
When I come here last week, people spend like 5 hours here.
Me spend more than 5 hours.
This kind of your motor not pass here.
Not be pass and inside bush with the
pass. No, but people, this kind of motor as last week enough he pass this.
Enough he pass. Now inside forest with the pass. See the corner with the back of this upstairs. Now they will they follow. Swamp. If you know where you are standing strong, you carry you enter Banka farm. For now it's better. How are you?
I want to thank the Edo State government for this palliative. As an area journalist,
waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they
who be this man? You don't know say last week. Who be this man? You know if you pass here last week. Now you dey shout where Denko. Now here deputy governor from come. Now here they pass every day.
What you dey talk so? The man speak well and the man do well. If now let this one he do, it's okay.
No, we'll face this side. Come.
I say Denko himself, he don't try. If now let this one he do.
Face this side.
Yeah, my brother, I don't understand you.
You said
why
Denko.
you dey turn my head?
Sorry.
I don't tire for this man.
My eye dey turn me.
I said Denko, do well. My brother, if you reach here before you go wrong.
Hey.
You go run. As I enter here, so I say, and my brother shout, say, what did they happen here?
We thank God, though, so they rescue us.
Now God go bless them. God go give them more power, more lawless. May they do the work
more
for
wisdom.
us.
I
pray to God.
They say after rainy season, contractor can't do away.
No, never pull for that one. Now the one we see first.
As this one we see now, we get joy. We get joy, Don G. If I say, if that one day we dey cover Kada, that play will someone pass that corner, my brother. Not be smart, yo. My motto. Now push, now we push. The motor dey mechanic workshop now. Bus when I carry passenger.
How the road be now?
We thank God. Say,
I tell.
Our governor.
They dey hear.
He bless say the junior one go beg Baba say come. Yeah, because we don't do crack for this road. God so kind, he come to our rescue. I just come there before he say this place which kind of magic.
The deputy governor that call supervisor himself.
That is the thing. We are very, very grateful for him. Now then, my place be that. Now my hometown, I be that. Now there me they go now like this. So, jungle, like this, fire down.
Clear.
I greet you.
So the
don't do.
See anywhere.
Don't
be now.
We dey happy now. Before. The way this road be, is not motorable, is not measurable. Everywhere, maga, swelly. The road did not just good before. It to cut this and a wahala. Go be like say one carry machine put for head take cross this place.
Happy now.
But now we happy now. Atol na bad. Now I am atol and we happy. As it is now. We happy.
Thank you.
Everywhere good.
Thank you. You are happy now.
Yes, I'm very happy.
Once the people voice, the suffer when I suffer here, last week, last 2 weeks, last month.
Rush hour. How you doing now?
Last week you know if you pass here.
No, I know.
Last week you know if you pass here.
I know. Say be a person. I pass on last 2 weeks. I pass on last 2 weeks. It's very, very rough. Hold up, we spend about 3 hours, 4 hours for here. For last week Wednesday. Trailer said the hook for inside here. Talk less is more motor. So I even they say one sleep that very day. But we are very happy to see Deputy Governor still do here for the later they use. We are happy.
We have seen the palliative. I was one of those people that came here to ensure that this road went viral on social media. You can see my video. They are there on social media. So I came back to town yesterday. I saw that they have done some palliative. I saw it on the media. I came here. This is quite commendable that at least it's motorable for now. So we are waiting for the dry season. And this road is a dualized road from Upper Siloko. It ended in Ego right now. So we are appealing to the state government that they should dualize this road to the stretch of Okada Junction, Igwabazua and all that. It's an appeal. That is why we voted for them. And we want to thank the governor too and the deputy governor for hearing our cry. I came here. I went on an interview with some other media groups. It went viral on social media. Thank you, sir.
Hi! I said last week, last month, you know if you pass here, this trailer, now if you pass here. You know if you pass here. Since then, you know if you pass here.
For where the road not good though. No go area.
I be now.
You see the small.
At all.
We see thank God.
At all.
We see thank God. The general.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country. This one are just palliative. Because the state government talk say contractors say they're not going to work for any season. But people can't they complain. They spend 4 hours, 5 hours here. Can't they ask say what did they happen? Social media they cry different. I be now.
Everywhere good.
At all.
Not bad.
Before you know if you pass here.
Na lie yo. Na happy and that would they follow.
But now it don't clear. For the past 3 months now happy and you they go they pass. Yo, they say wait deputy governor. Now we go call deputy governor. They say after rainy season contractor go come but they won't just do palliative. How you see them now?
This palliative better be good, but the thing is, I made them carry that big caterpillar. They mash them again, so that all those people used to go inside ground.
Governor. As a last week, you know if he pass here.
No be lie.
As a last month, you know if he pass here. As a 3 months ago, you know if he pass here. But how you see this palliative now?
Today now, at least they try for us. They try. God bless them. If government are doing like this, we must love it. When we're not good, at least they will try to do it a little. We know that this is really season. Before dry season, before they will continue work. But what this work, this part, this work done, at least we clap for them.
Thank you. Na palliative o.
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. ITV, certainly the best.
welcome to Women in Conversation. We call it in short WIC. It's a table where women sit together to discuss issues pertaining family, not just, usually I'll tell you issues pertaining women, but we have found out that the women are the family. So we discuss issues pertaining family, when we say family, children, brothers, sisters, husbands, in-laws in total. So today that we are sitting here, I have with me, as usual, my pretty women, as usual, they are always sitting pretty to discuss issues pertaining family. And to my right, I have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo.
It's a pleasure being here. Morning.
Gift, this is your Furera name. Anyway, because I know the meaning, I'll be biting my tongue whenever I want to pronounce it because the meaning is so pretty. The meaning means beautiful
flower.
Oh my God, beautiful flower. And you are sitting like a very beautiful rose.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us this day.
you.
And then we have Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani, I know why I paused there when I said Mrs. But it's all good and well. She is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani is always pretty. I have told her we have to go around Miss Nigeria so that she can represent us in the contest.
Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad to be here too. You are pretty too.
Thank you. And we have a first timer here. Would we say the first timer joining us? She is Miss Bola Ige. Not the Bola Ige you think, but she is Miss Bola Ige Oyebade.
Yeah.
Oyebade. She's an artist. She's going to be singing for us before we leave this table today. And she's also a real estate consultant. Did I tell you that Chief Gift is also an executive chef who had promised us some food before we leave this table today? You're all welcome to the table this morning.
Thank you. Good to be
Okay, so we're going to be talking on, can love alone sustain marriage? That's the topic of what we're going to be talking on today. Can love alone sustain marriage? Should I start with you, Tony?
If I have to answer that question properly, it is yes and no. Yes, in the sense that love is the foundation of all marriages. That's the foundation. Apart from the physical attraction, emotional connection, and everything, we bring out the love. And that genuine love comes with trust. And it's as if you are okay with every condition that you meet in that marriage. You'll be glad, you'll be happy because you are doing what you're happy doing. You are with somebody that is making you happy. So it sustains marriage, but to some extent. That is a marriage where there's provisions, where there's vision and provision, where there's trust and friendship. But when there's love and we are hungry, something will happen to him.
So you're saying love cannot hold hunger?
To some extent. When it gets to a point that we love ourselves, but we can't afford rent, but we can't pay children's school fees, and we are hungry, something has to be done. Love can't go beyond that level. But love can start from Genesis to Revelation if there is provision, trust, and friendship. Love will balance to sustain the marriage. But it can never sustain the marriage alone without those subordinates.
I see. I understand what you're going to, what you're saying. Some people will tell you that they can't love in an empty stomach. I mean, you hear them say, I can't be hungry and I'm loving you. So that's where Tony is going. So what's your own take? Can love alone sustain marriage?
Well, love is a good thing, like the Bible said. But it can't sustain marriage. It can't. Like she said, it will take you to a point. And after that point, what next? If I love somebody and the person is not providing, because when you love somebody, you give. Love is giving. So when the love that you say you have in a marriage is not providing, the love dies. So a love alone cannot sustain marriage. The condiment that comes with love will have to go with it. Because when you want to pay the bills, the children are crying. You cannot afford seeing your child crying, hungry, and you say this love that will sustain that child. It's not possible. So love alone cannot sustain marriage.
Okay, let me come to you, please. Love alone cannot sustain the marriage. But then again, when you love, you sacrifice some things, and then you tend to, support your husband or your spouse, okay? And she's saying that love alone cannot sustain the marriage because when you see your child crying for hunger, you want to turn away from love and make sure that this child eats. But supporting your spouse, maybe you have enough to bring to support him. Would you still be in love when you're the only one, bringing out, dishing it out, paying the bills and trying to run the family? Will that love still be there?
I think the woman should understand that the man is going through process. But it's going to be bad when the man now eventually just relax because the woman is providing and he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to help, especially when she comes back, he's with remote watching TV. Then when she comes back, she's still the person that will still enter the kitchen, do some chores in the house again. Why he's still with his remote? I mean, they at that point,
the love dies.
The love begins to die because hurt will come in, resentment will come in. You understand? So that is why I said it's either yes or no. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we have had a situation. Let me give you a scenario that I saw some time ago. I was called into this. So the man is a pastor, okay, and the woman works with the federal government. And now the man doesn't want to do any other thing than just the pastoring job. And so the woman walked up to me and said, she's getting tired.
Wow.
Yeah, that she's actually getting tired. That she has tried to set him up with different things, but he just keeps saying, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, full-time pastor, you're right. And so she called my attention to say that she was getting tired and all that. So I walked up to the man because I have been called. I said, because actually the lady happens to be a relation. So I said, this is what your wife said and that's what your wife said. Why don't you want to do anything? She was trying to set you up and all of that. And he said his time is committed to God's work. In this situation, what do you do to him?
I'm calling me for this time.
Oh my God. No.
Because let's go to the Bible. In the Genesis, God called Moses. Take Israelite, my people, out of this land to another land. It is Moses that have direct relationship with God, not the Israelites. It's because of the love of that God that made those Israelites follow Moses and obey Moses. And they see the trials, they pass. The trial, they pass. So this God really loves us to be doing this. Do you know at a particular point, the Lord failed the Israelites when they were hungry?
Yeah, He did.
They asked Moses, give us food, but let us go back to where we are coming from. Examine the marriage. When there is no proper provision, it won't work. Even when they need water, they change. Even the love they have for Moses expired. Because they did something. I don't understand the scenario of calling. Because everybody has a calling. It is for you to discover your own. Thank God I know my own calling from the calling of my own dear pastor. I pick my God directing, put me in my own calling, and I'm okay with it. But I've not heard that God say, drop your home and cutlass you and follow me. I am not the disciple. It's only the disciple, 12, that Jesus Christ called. You know, they were doing something.
Yeah.
It's not as if they were just
dormant.
They were doing something. And he called them, follow me. And they obeyed, because that call is with provision. They were doing something, and God called them. Jesus called them, follow me. And immediately provision for them. I never read where they lack till the very end. But you were not doing something. God knows they call lazy man. No, God, I don't understand. God cannot call a lazy man. You must be doing something. God must have trusted you with what you are doing with your life and with your career before you can now assign a duty to you. When you are failing yourself, how would you fail God? You can't manage any resources. You can't bring anything to the table. God will now pick disciples and put in your hand to trust you with disciples. It's not possible. How will you take care of the sheep? Of the sheep, it's not possible. So me, it's a zero. That man, they will not come my way. They will not come to the generation's way. That you will tell me God.
Toyin, that's okay. That's fine. That's Toyin, that's okay. Let me get your view on this.
Oh my God! You see, the Bible says, "He that does not provide for his house is worse than an infidel." So,
but in this case, he has been called and is working for God.
He is working for God.
Toyin.
How? There are pastors, there are lawyers, there are pastors, there are so many, even the song.
Yes. Well, me, I would say that, because when we are talking about is love enough, it starts from there. Because sometimes, because love is just a feeling. And that feeling can be punctured.
Anytime.
Anytime. You understand?
Like a balloon.
Yes, it can be punctured. Now, initially, when this love thing starts happening, you may not be thinking outside the box.
At that time.
Because I believe the problem started from there. Yes. Because there must be a discussion, or they didn't discuss. Of course, they should have discussed, initially.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a man of God. God has called me into full time, and I'm going to marry you. You doing the work. We're going to stop there. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be back to continue this interesting discussion. Please sit. Welcome back. It's still remaining conversation. We were talking about can love alone sustain marriage, and the table was being heated before we went for a very short break. I called for that break so we could have water, because Toyin was already shaking the table and was telling me, listen, they shouldn't call me for that kind of thing. But anyway, welcome back. So you were saying something, Liv. Yes. So because of love, so probably there was no discussion outside the box. Okay, I'm a full-time pastor. God has called me. I don't want to do any other. So full-time pastors don't eat.
No, they know they buy things.
No, the truth is
they don't go to market.
The truth is, when we are talking about this full-time, let's be realistic. There are exceptions. You understand? Yes, there are exceptions. Yeah, it's not absolute.
True.
It's
There
not
are
absolute.
exceptions. True.
You understand? Yeah. So we look at this.
Let the viewers understand what you mean.
We can even use the Jew as an example. He was a
exceptions.
lecturer later, and he has to
Stop.
face the ministry.
Yeah, because the demand was much on him.
Grow to that extent.
To some extent, yes.
The ministry must have been ready to sustain itself.
Yes.
Before you can drop. A church that you are just planting, maybe you have just 50 and 100
members, yes.
And you now say God call you full time. Those people need food.
Your family needs food.
Your family, your bill, you pay bills.
Yes.
You have parents.
Was that where you were going to?
Yeah, part of it.
Okay.
It's part of it.
All right.
Now,
Let's make us understand.
Yes, when I said that there are exceptions, because when somebody said, I am called, you understand? You are not there. Me, I'm not there. It's God that called the person, and the person and God know what they discuss, what their relationship, what they said. You understand? There are some people that God might really not
say that they should go and do something. You understand? But where the missing line is that the man of God should bring the wife to a place of understanding. If he does not bring the wife to the place of understanding, he will be finding it hard with the wife. Exactly. Okay. The place of understanding, I mean, is that let make the woman to know that, when I say place of understanding, from the little of the man, the woman will be able to know that if this man has much, he will be able to do more. You understand? If this from the little, of course, he cannot say he's not getting anything.
Gift, let me come in there. In such a scenario, for me, I don't think the man needs to get married and bring in children. Okay. Because who are you expecting in the first place? Yes. Yeah. Who are you expecting to help take care of the children? Responsibility. Did God say that you should come and serve him and don't cater for your responsibilities?
No. God did not say that.
I mean, because even if you're not married, you must be living in a house. You will eat. So how do you do all of that?
Clothe yourselves. Yeah, just like she said that it is only the 12 apostles that God permitted to do that.
To leave whatever they were doing and
follow Jesus. So do you know that?
And I will make you fishers of men because they were doing something.
But let me tell you, the truth is that as a man of God that is called, as in quote, called, because there are people who call themselves, but there are people who call themselves, but if you are actually called, you are called with your provision. You are called with your provision. God will meet that need. You understand? But but somehow there are ones who call themselves, and there are ones that are hiding under that God has called them. You understand? And if they hide, of course, they become lazy, and then they tend not to.
Let's leave this argument because truly, Toyin is not agreeing with what you are saying. Okay. She's nodding her head already. She's not agreeing with what you're saying because a man of God is also a human being who has to face the
normal life
that we all live. Yes. He has to eat even if he's not married. He has 8 families he has to take care of, and take care of himself. He has siblings that he has to take care of. But let me ask this question. We're talking if love alone can sustain a marriage. Yes. Okay. For love, who do you think sacrifices more in marriage, the men or the women?
A very big topic.
Let me start with you, Bolaige.
It's obvious that is the woman that sacrifices more. Is the woman that sacrifices more in the marriage, because what she does, she takes care of the man, she takes care of the children when they start coming in, she takes care of herself. Now the extended families are in there too. They'll be expecting so much from her, not minding what she herself is facing. She might be going through so many things and nobody cares to know. And she might not want to say it because I don't want my families to, or my husband's family to like maybe have the bad impression about me. So she keeps swallowing everything. So she
keeps bearing.
Yeah, she keeps bearing. She wouldn't want to fall. I mean, look the weak part, especially when it comes to her children. She wants to show them that I am strong, no matter what. She wants to be out there for them, and she is the pillar of the house somehow. Not just somehow, she is even the pillar of the house. Yeah, the husband is the head. She is the pillar of the house, because
she is the neck of the head.
Yes,
she's the engine of the house.
She is, because whatever she runs in the house is what stands. The husband just goes outside. Some men don't even care what happens in the house. She goes out, they go out, bring in the thing that they want to bring in for the house to, I have given it to you. If not,
so she's the master planner.
Yeah, she just do it, and whatever have I not provided. Some men are like, I provide for you, so what else do you want? You know, so she is the one that sacrifices the more in the house. The woman bears so much. Is it the childbearing? Is it the labor? Is it the menstrual wahala thing that women go through? Menopause, you just name it. and
Is it
nobody
the prayer?
cares.
You're not
Is it the
talking about the prayer aspect.
Exactly.
You know, they are always
So
24 hours on their
they
knees.
don't. In fact, the woman wants my children. The man will just be there doing whatever he's doing outside, and my wife is there.
Okay, let me hear your view. You know, who sacrifices
I'm
more?
not going to agree with her 100%. Because this thing we are talking, it depends on the kind of partner that God bless you with. Where I will agree with you is the situation where the husband is working and the wife is working. They are both going out to provide for the family. And when we now come back, the house chore and everything is now fall on the women. In that aspect, there's no two way about it.
The woman is doing the sacrifice.
Major. But in a situation where my gender will be at all, painting nails, washing dishes, checking out the program, there is a cook, there's house help, there's a nanny, there's a driver.
Okay.
And the man is
out there hustling.
That's the generation we have now.
Eating whatever kind of food. And with all those provisions, you didn't even remember to give him breakfast before he left the house. And it's going, some men might not even eat till around 3, 4. And you are the one providing for all days. In that scenario, it's not the woman.
Yeah, true.
Don't be selfish in this aspect.
True.
So
that
it
was my thought.
depends.
It's my thought.
It depends. We have some women that they don't even know how much the husband is giving to their own family, to our own family.
It's true.
The husband is bearing the responsibility of his own family and the wife's family. We have some women like that. I know them. They have the time when they will go to spa, when they will go to cinema, when they will go to shopping, when they are all that is what they are planning. And they will go for holiday. Those people, are you telling me? So,
but like it says, it's soft life. It's
called
soft life.
Yes. We have a lot of women in that category now.
Of course.
Yes,
of course.
But we have a lot too that they wake up in the morning. The wife wake up 3 a.m., prepare the children, prepare herself, prepare even the man.
True.
And the honorable man will just wake up to the bathroom, go and wait in the dining for the breakfast, and they go pressing on. I'm waiting for you.
Exactly. Because she has to hurry up.
And we go together and still come back on the traffic of Lagos. And you will now say it is Arsenal that is playing today. It is Liverpool.
Exactly.
While I'm in the kitchen and hope work of the children. Another thing, in that aspect, I give it to women, I give it to my gender. God bless all those women in that category. And to my other people too, in the same other category, that it is nail, eyeshadow, the screen, the everything. I give it to you too, but you are not doing too well in the marriage. We can compare you to those that need special, called a special award. They are doing well. For all the responsible men that are doing their duty, I give it to you, sir. And we have a lot of men too, that when they fold leg like this, they talk about the league. The women are providing financially, emotionally,
mentally,
in fact,
spiritually.
Everything, even for the children, upkeep and upbringing. I give it to those women. So it's
two ways. It is two ways, of course.
So do you agree with her?
Yes, I agree with her totally. That's my thought too. Yes, I agree with her.
Okay, so there's a story making headlines on the social media where a woman came and was asking questions. Should she divorce her husband? We're talking about who sacrifices more in the marriage. Is it the men or the women? And so she said her husband, during the Ileya, bought his own family rams, 2 rams, and never gave her anything to give to her family or bought her family ram. In this situation, do you think the woman in that marriage is sacrificing in a negative aspect?
No, let's be very realistic.
Yes.
Let's be very realistic here. Ileya, let me assume you are the husband.
Okay.
Ileya, your family. Ileya, my family. You bought for your family. It is my responsibility to buy for my family too.
You don't think it's the man's responsibility?
Why? It is when the man chooses to. And it depends on the relationship and how what you are contributing to the marriage. If a woman is a good woman and you are contributing well, you don't even need to ask him in that period. And it depends on the kind of family that the husband and that the in-law is too. If the in-law
actually disagrees to it.
No, it's possible.
Yes, I disagree to some points.
No, it's possible you disagree. But my point is, see, it's a good thing that we all have expectation from all the spouses. Good. But do you know it's killing them gradually?
Let me Toyin, hold on. Toyin, let me come in. Let me ask you a personal and private question.
Thank you.
Now, if your daughter gets married, and let's assume Christmas, has her husband, yes, she's working. It doesn't mean that she's not working, she can't afford it.
True.
It's the respect that the man, her husband, has for you as her in-law. Now, this is Christmas. He has bought his parents, let's assume, goats. And his wife is seeing it. And nothing is extended to the mother. Not that she can't afford it, but that she was expecting that.
It depends on the kind of relationship that is between them. I'm telling you, there are some family, the in-law do not deserve a loaf of bread. Because when they were going, you have even used your mouth to run the man down, the guy down. You never think that guy, I'm talking from
amount to something.
Experience.
Yes.
You never think that the guy can turn to anything in life. And no matter how this guy tried, you keep using your mouth to bring him down, bad-mouthing him, bringing his ego and everything down. If you are a good wife and your family is good, as the husband is doing his own, he's doing your own without being asked.
He doesn't even
because he's into the both families now. Yes,
he will do it gladly. If you have, it is the woman that is ranting. If we have a time to interview the man will tell you that I did it and I do it for this very reasons.
Yeah.
But in a good way.
Gifts. Let's round off with gifts.
All right. Okay. Yeah, my idea and my thoughts, for the reason why, for the purpose of, or will I say, for the reason he bought 2 rams, 2 to his own family, and didn't buy for his wife's family, is the reason why they are rancouring against him. That is it. It's the reason why, because this thing, we are talking about sacrifice. Even if they are bad-mouthing him, they don't like him, I mean, you don't pay evil for evil. For the fact that you are marrying their daughter, and probably she had children for you, even if you are not doing it for her, what about for your children? You understand? So, and 2, instead of like, okay, let me buy 1 and take 1, if it is for the money that is not, let me take 1 and then take 1 here. But doing it not at all. I don't think he even wants the marriage as for the man, because he knows that
judge we outside. Because we never knew whether this man bought last year and it was chaotic, or bought for an ingrate family.
Okay,
that will come in again.
But both answers actually make sense to me. They both make sense to me. I have seen a husband too who went to marry a girl in the family when he had nothing. They kept bad-mouthing. In fact, the girl cannot even speak where families are talking until the man grew to something. And when he grew to something, he refused to look at that family. Even when the wife would cry and say, just give my mother, I said, I will give later. And later talking. I really didn't want it to get ended, because I also had a lot of questions that I would have loved to ask my women here. Of course, with Toyin will always shake this table. Toyin will always shake this table. Anyway, we've come to the end of today's program, and we hope to see you next time. Join us when we come back again for Women in Conversation. I'm Patricia Gabriels. Thank you.
Viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let's talk about youth in politics. Are youth now being considered as campaign tools, or they are real decision makers when it comes to election? Because during campaigns, they are seen everywhere. During rally, they are seen, even on the posters, they are seen on social media, off social media. On social media, they are tweeting. Off social media, they are still talking about it. And not just talking about it, but rather they want to be part of the political space. They want to get involved in politics. They want to occupy some vital positions. As they say, youth are the leaders of tomorrow. But it seems that the leaders of tomorrow want to take the future now. So let's go talk to persons and hear what they have to say about youth in politics. Are they campaign tools, or they are real decision makers? I am Caroline Okonji on Viewpoint.
I think youth should be given a chance. Unlike before, when there was apathy to youth in politics, where it was perceived that only those who have supposedly washed their hands very clean are the ones that should participate in the political space. But right now, there's a paradigm shift. There's a hunger for youth involvement. But I think also that the youth are not getting it right. You see that a lot of youths who have come up to say they want to participate in politics either being greedy, or they cannot even put themselves together. You know, the problem we are having is the political maturity and ability to carry power. Many people still have not been able to grasp it. There's always a parable I make every time. To whom much power is given, greater responsibility also follows. The ability for you to manage power, either political or spiritual power or whatever, depends on your ability, the ability you have. For example, like myself, I was very, very young. I was around 29 years old when Goodluck Jonathan picked me up and started to nurture me politically through the help of Alhaji Sa'ad Abubakar III, the Sultan. So when we ask, why is the Northerner helping you? Yes, generally you see that a Northerner is somebody that likes to help people grow. You know, and you look at it also, you see that those people who are participating in politics majorly are northern youths. You know, we have more northern youths participating in politics than southern youths. The reason is because the northerners usually like to project their own. They like to make or help the younger ones to grow, you know. But here in the south, we like to push the younger ones down, and we want to have it all. But I think that once that happens, it is now left for the proactive youth who was not invited to the table, but for him to now bring his own table or his own chair and put on the table. You know, so if they don't invite you to the table, then you bring your chair and sit in the table. I think that is what's going to happen in 2027. The youths are getting warmed up, but I will advise caution, because most of the youths that, like I said, are coming up now, they are either money driven or power driven. You must be people driven. That is what leadership is all about. You know, how can they trust you with an office, for example, as small as special assistant, and then you are embezzling there in that small office, as small as that office is? So these are the things we are talking about. How can you be trusted with power? How can you be trusted with an office of the governor that control trillions of naira, when you cannot even control thousands of naira and then be accountable for it? So my advice for the youth, accountability should be their watchword. Number two, they must be selfless. You know, you must be selfless. The youth should warm up and then come into politics. And then also the older ones should also make room for the youths and also mentorship. Like I have some people now who call me leader. It's not just to call me leader, no. I mentor those people. I show them how politics is being played, and not the dirty politics that has to do with responsibility, So I think the youth will get it right this time. The youth who are mainly involved in politics as we speak are not people who can be used as campaign tools. But then we should get something clearly. Everybody say I'm a politician. Who is really a politician? A politician is not just somebody who plays politics. You can come in as somebody from the motor park, as one of those people they give 5,000 naira to go and scatter ballot boxes. You call yourself a politician. Some people can come in as those people who they see in wards when we go to ward meetings. And then when we are leaving, we share 20,000 for them. And then they say, Rankadede. They call themselves politicians. Why some people who are kingmakers, who neither hold any political office, nor are involved in money, they are kingmakers. These are the politicians. These are the main political figures that you should respect, But then there are some people also who hold public office by voting or by appointment. Then those people are also politicians. So you can see there are many strata that politicians fall into. But however, I'm talking about those people who are kingmakers, and I'm talking about those people who have held political office either by election or by appointment. These are the people I'm talking about here. And I think that the youths who fall in this category of people, I think they are doing well. And I don't think they can be used as tools to shortchange the future of the incoming generation.
There is a saying that youth are leaders of tomorrow. And today was yesterday's tomorrow. So if youth are leaders of tomorrow, it then means therefore that when they are involved in politics of today, they are defining their tomorrow. In other words, the involvement of youth in politics in Nigeria today is the best thing that can happen to the country, because if you want to invest, you invest in the youth, the upcoming ones, so that the top will not be extinct. If you don't get the youth engaged in active politics, and the older ones that eventually fade off, how do you fill the gap? Therefore, it is very, very important that we allow the youth to participate and make themselves useful. And if you check the government of our performing governor, Senator Monday Ukpebo, you will find out that almost 60% of the persons in the government are youths. And that is because they believe they have something to offer. The earlier they start to participate in governance, the better. So to me, involving youths in politics in any country, not only Nigeria, is the best investment you can make. To me, no youth worth his name or his presence in this world will turn himself to a tool, except if from the beginning he chooses to be a tool. And in other words, if you are a youth and you believe in participating in politics, yes, in every leadership there is followership, but that followership does not mean you are a tool. It may be a way of pupillage. It may also be a way of learning the ropes, so that when the older ones are getting off the stage, then you come in. Therefore, no youth that knows his worth and his creation will turn himself to a tool in the hands of others. And in any case, politics has gone dynamic, has gone quite very on the populist side, to the extent that you can no longer go into brigandage to gain power. You must be grassroots oriented. You must be in tune with the people at the grassroots, and you must know what the people are talking about and what they need, so that when eventually you come forward to say you want to vie for a public office, they know you and you know them. If they accept you, you go. If they don't accept you, even if you hired all the tools you will not get it.
We need young people at the age of 40, 50 who can also work for us as a leadership in a federal constituency. Someone that is representing us like Charity Agobawerian. He is the one that also came here before to renovate our 6 classroom from primary school. He did it, and he also gave us a borehole. Someone like that, if he's going to a power, we can still support him. We want young people. We want them to be in politics so that they can also support their own community where they came from. Because if we have 1 or 2, 3, they see councillor, then see other House of Assembly, House of Rep. We have them chairman in Ovia. If we have a young man that can also be there, they can take care of the community or the various community they came from. They want to do something for community. We have to be happy with the leader of the community. They should give young people chance. They can rule, can also honor us, do things for us, what we want. By the time we announce, say, see what we want, they can also stand and say, okay, this thing that we measure, they will do it for us. We have to be happy with them if they can be able to come out.
If you watch the trend, youth are getting more involved in politics, especially this era of social media and all the rest. Before now, let's go to councillor, from councillor to chairmanship, local government elections. Before now, most of the councillors are our father's age mates, local government chairmen, even the houses of assembly. But if you go through it now, you'll find out that from the councillors to the local government chairmen, and most especially the houses of assembly, they are occupied by youth, vibrant youth, young men, because the consciousness is building up gradually. We are not where we want to be. We have not gotten there, but I don't think we are where we were before now. So it's a gradual thing. We're getting there, we're moving, and eventually we will get there. We're moving gradually. Youth are getting more involved in politics, and like I said, most of them are being used as campaign tools. But the era of where the old ones occupy the offices, rotate themselves in the offices, is gradually coming to an end. And in our time, it will come to an end. So I don't want to peg it with age, limit. When you are still vibrant, when you are still, it's advisable you get in at a young age, because if you say politics is dirty, the dirty men will decide even the food you eat at home. They'll decide your life. They'll decide how you walk on the street and all of that. So get involved and be a policy maker rather than waiting for them to make decisions, and you don't have choice but to obey. So I don't have a particular age limit. When this bill came to be not too young to rule, it was applauded. I applauded it, but I added that if they had only added a little clause, because yes, not too young to rule, but financially our elections are too expensive. They're too expensive, and it makes it difficult for young men like us to fully participate in it. So I think we'll get to a place where it will be effective, whereby the money you use in campaign can also be controlled. Now they started controlling the age limit. So we'll get there. It's all encompassing. We shouldn't leave it for those godfathers. Young people should be given opportunity, but young people with experience, not just any youth will vie for certain positions. Certain positions should be given to experienced young people, because these offices are offices that need your agility, your vibrancy, your youthfulness. But it is not all youth that can sincerely occupy certain positions, else we'll go back to where we are coming from. So experience matters, experience counts, antecedents count. When you come out to say I am vying for XYZ position, first and foremost, the first thing some of us look is your antecedents, irrespective of whether you are a youth or not. What have you done in the past? Have you been there? Are you able? Can you handle XYZ? So it's not just being young and vibrant. We should add experience to it.
If I want to take it globally, if you look at Africa or even West Africa, you've seen youths emerging as president of a whole country. And like you said, coming to Nigeria 2027, the youth has always formed the infantry of any elections. And they are the ones that defend the vote, they are the ones that stay on the elections, they are the ones that does all the mobilization, and at the end, they stay behind without coming out for elective positions. So in the recent times, we've seen an avalanche of youths coming out to seek elective positions. And like in Edo State, it has never been like this before. His Excellency, Distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, has provided the greatest platform for youths to take up leadership positions. If you look at the last recently concluded Edo State local government elections, 2/3 of all the chairmanship positions that was won by my party were all youths. And that was not just an election. It demonstrated the fact that the youth have now seen it as a platform whereby they need to exhibit all their skills and also exhibit what they know that will be there to serve that youth populations. As they will say, it is he that wears the shoes that know where it pitches. As a youth, when you are at the aim of leadership, you know how to drive youth policies because you are in that constituency. So it's going to continue like that, whether as a lady or as a guy or as a man or a woman. The idea now is that every youth wants to be on the driving seat. So even on the social media, even right in every platform, the majority of participants are youth. And it also reflects in the populations. We have over 60-70% of Nigerian population. So why do we need even to now leave the central power to our leaders? So we are ready, and the youth are taking that advantage. Initially, they were used as campaign tools, and that is the clothes that they've dropped now, that they don't want to be seen anymore as thugs or ballot snatchers. They now want to be the person on the ballots. They now want to be those that you are now going to be voting for. And that is why, whether in the local government, in the House of Representatives, in the Senate, youth are now taking up those elective positions. So they are now being voted for, not them carrying ballot papers or now being taken as thugs or mobilizers for other members of the society or the political class. So the youth are now taking the central stage by themselves now.
My point of view, it has been very clear from day one and still remain the way it is till tomorrow, is that it is very important and imperative for youth, a lot of youth, to participate in politics. Because politics is a way of life. Once you allow the mediocres to be in the aim of affair, they will make laws that will govern you. But thank God for the executive governor of Edo State, today Senator Monday Okpebholo. He has been doing very well in the area of appointing a lot of youths into various positions. E.g., for example, when you look at the chairmanship in the 18 local government across Edo State, most of them are all youths. They are less than 45 years old. When you look at his commissioners, he has one of the youngest commissioners in this country. He has a commissioner of less than 40 years old, commissioner of power, very young. Another commissioner, special advisor. Virtually, this administration, let me talk about the administration that I am part of as a serving councillor. I am still a youth compared to those olden days where you find a councillor 70 years, 60 years. But today, the paradigm shift have changed. The youths are now almost in charge of almost all the sectors in politics. When you go to the party structures, you see a lot of youths, but I see a few elders, and we like them so that they can put us to touch whenever we are going out of our way, because experience counts in everything you do. So, but basically, it is very important and imperative that the youth, more youth, should come out and join politics. As 2027 draws closer, we find out, you take statistics that majority of those that will come out to vote, they are youths. And the last INEC registration in Edo State, over 70% of them that came out to registers, they are all youths. So it's very encouraging. And we are very happy for that development.
So far so good. We can be able to encourage our youth who is buoyant so that they can hold a position and have the people mind to do something right for the people. I want to let people know that they should give them their opportunity so that they can be in power, so that they can know what to do. It's not for the old people. What the youth can think, the old people cannot think it. I'm using this medium to let the government know that the youth are there to serve the country, to serve the community. And at the same time, they should stop using the youth. They cannot start using our youth. At the end of the day, we dump in them. We want them to, they have to be fixed so that at the end of the day, they can represent the community, so that they can have whatever they have in their mind, so that they can use it for the community, so that we can have a better development in our community. We need the youth this time around, so that they can know what we are missing it, so that they can know what they can do. I know that without a youth, the country can never be stand. That's why we need the youth. They have the capacity, they have the knowledge, they have the wisdom to fix so many things. We don't want the politicians to use our youth without giving them position. That is where we stand for. Like Dennis Idahosa is representing us, and he's a young person. See what he has done for us. He's the one that brought street lights for us in this community. Let them give young people opportunity so that they can be able to help us to fight. They know what the people want. They should be allowing young people to be in position so that things like this can be happen in our country.
A lot of our respondents talked about the fact that it is important that youth get into politics, and you as a young person who wants to occupy a political position, you must be ready to do so. If you must be a good politician, you must have to start now, and for the youth to be able to secure and occupy those vital political positions that they are eager and willing to occupy, they have to start political activities now. And occupying a political position, it is not by sentiment, it is not by what I want to do or what I want to say. You must be practical, you must be articulated, you must be accountable, you must be fair in your judgment, and you must be able to know how to manage funds in order for you to be able to occupy a political position. And not just to say as a youth you want to go into politics, you must also have to have that political experience. You have to get involved in order to be grounded in politics. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Engato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Yeah. Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So nobody will this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Engato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what time is 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, we'll just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should plan this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. This is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Please just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on your keep adaptation like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the, what's called again, toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the leg. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the, the side of the chest. You understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.